please hit that subscribe button. Hey everybody, better suited to win the Stanley Cup this season. If you are new to the channel, the Washington Capitals, the Boston Bruins.
Watch out, and he scored! And we're live. And we're live. What is going on, everybody? We've got two back-to-back games of NHL playoff action tonight. That's right, it is the playoffs. Starting today, we've already had three fantastic games. One big shocker already in the NHL today. And now tonight, we've got Montreal versus Pittsburgh, followed directly after by Winnipeg versus Calgary at 10:30. I'm going to be live for both. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight, guys, and I really, really hope that you guys enjoy the streams. It's going to be so much fun to watch tonight. The 5-12 matchup, we already had a major, major shocker in one of those today. So, who knows what's going to happen in this game? But it's going to be a lot of fun to watch, to say the least, and see how the Penguins do tonight. And hopefully they avoid the fate of the Edmonton Oilers, which is why I went live early, because I did want to talk about the earlier games today. I did not have the chance to stream any of them, but I did get to go in and out and see a few of the things, and see some bits and pieces of some of those games, and just keep up with the scores and stuff. And obviously the first game was very, very good. Carolina in New York was a great game earlier. That one was so much fun to watch. I got to see the full first period. It was a great start to the playoffs, and obviously ended up a one-goal game. But the absolute shocker came in the Chicago-Edmonton game. Chicago really manhandling the Oilers, in control of that game Oilers scored first, but from then on it was all Chicago. Mike Smith looked terrible in goal for Edmonton. That was just a shocking outcome, and then to have Edmonton made it a little bit closer at the end, getting the score to 6-4, but that game was 6-2 at one point. Obviously, just a blowout win, and a blowout win for the Chicago Blackhawks. In Edmonton, most of their goals came on the power play, and I think that's really the thing to take out of that, is that you have got to play better 5-on-5 if you're the Edmonton Oilers. The Edmonton Oilers are not going to win anything in these playoffs if they can't play 5-on-5. So, that they cannot just rely on their power play to score all their goals. And they gave up way too many chances today, way too many goals against. And it was just a big, today was a disaster for the Oilers. Now, the good thing is it's only one game. And it doesn't matter if it's a blowout win or an overtime win. It only counts as one win and one loss for the teams involved. So Edmonton does have a chance to, if they come out in game two and really have a much, much better effort and are able to win game two, all of a sudden we're right back to an even series. And what happened in game one really doesn't matter a whole lot. So I don't want to overreact to one game. But the Oilers now know that they need to get it together. They need to pick their game up. And they need to play a hell of a lot better than they just did today. The other game was the Islanders and Panthers. Very typical New York Islanders game. 2-1 win for them. Exactly how they want to play it, 100%. Nice low-scoring win. And that's just exactly the kind of hockey that the New York Islanders want to play. And they're going to win that series if games are going to finish 2-1. If it's a low-scoring series, the Islanders are going to win. So that was your action earlier today. We've got Penguins and Canadiens coming up here. The 5-12 matchup in the East. This one is going to be a whole lot of fun, guys. Can't wait to call this one. God, I'm really interested to see what happens here. Really, really interested to see what happens here. I've been very high on Pittsburgh going into these playoffs, and particularly into this matchup. But after seeing Edmonton get dismantled by the Blackhawks today, all of a sudden my confidence level, my cockiness level for the 5 seeds are starting to go down a little bit. So we'll have to see what happens. But welcome everyone into the stream. We're going to have live play-by-play of the Canadiens and Penguins, and then right after we have Winnipeg and Calgary as well as the late game tonight. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. We've got some absolute legends in the chat. THG, Brian, Eddie, Vernon's here, Landon. Hey, it's all good, Landon. I know John just doesn't like that in his chat, so we'll just not promote in HCH's chat, but it's all good, man. Slapshot Hockey, yes, I did. Right at the beginning of the game, I did see the first period of that Rangers and Hurricanes game, and that was a really good fight from Justin Williams and Ryan Strome. DMV's here. What's going on, man? Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. James is here. What's going on? He says 5-1 Penguins. We'll see. It certainly would be a much better start for Pittsburgh than what the Edmonton Oilers did today. That's for sure. But we've had 3 games that have finished already. Carolina defeating the Rangers 3-2. Chicago defeating Edmonton 6-4. And New York Islanders defeating Florida 2-1. We have this game starting at 8 o'clock. Puck drop will be about 8:10, a little bit after. But starting up right now, right around now, is Penguins and Canadiens. And then late game is Winnipeg and Calgary at 10:30, which I also will be calling for you guys. Not going to change the stream or anything. I'm just going to change the scoreboard, change the ticker around. It'll be a quick turnover, and then we'll go right into Winnipeg and Calgary on the same stream. So it's going to be a fun night, guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, Akuma, welcome, man. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Brandon here as well. Yeah, I mean, the Oilers as a whole today, it was just a terrible performance, except for the power play. Obviously, they scored a bunch of power play goals, but their 5-on-5 game was terrible. It was just a disaster of a performance for the Oilers today. And Chicago just came out and looked ready to go. They looked like a team that didn't have any expectations, no pressure on them, and they just came out and played great hockey and capitalized on their chances. Kubalik had a huge game. Taves had a huge game, and they walked out of there with a very important Game 1 win in that series. Yeah, Brandon, Matheson's hit was not a good one, right to the head of Boychuk. But I can't believe that no one... where was Matt Martin? Mike Matheson should not have stepped on the ice again in that game without having to fight Matt Martin. Like, that's literally Matt Martin's job. I can't believe Matheson played the rest of that game without anyone going after him. Obviously, it was a close game, so maybe that played into it. But opening face-off of Game 2, first face-off that Mike Matheson is on the ice, someone from the Islanders should just grab him and start throwing. You can't let him get away with a hit like that without retaliating at all. Well, Landon says Habs tonight. Wow, we'll see. I mean, it definitely could happen. Given what we saw earlier. I mean, I'm not going into any of these games saying that a team or a certain team can't win, because that's just not the case. That is just not the case. These are matchups where literally either team could win, and particularly in a singular game, it's just like you never know. Hockey is almost impossible to predict. So, I'm not gonna rag on anyone for picking Montreal. I'm not gonna rag on anyone for picking the Penguins. I think either of these teams could win. Firestrike, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Very, very much appreciated as always. Firestrike has the Penguins. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Edmonton got worked today. Edmonton got absolutely worked today. I can't imagine that we're going to see Mike Smith again. Smith, I mean, giving up, I would have pulled Smith after the third goal. They let him give up 5 before they finally pulled him. It's got to be Mikko Koskinen's net now for the rest of at least the next few games. I mean, I can't even imagine seeing Smith in goal again at any point in these playoffs. Hey, Rob is here. What's going on, Rob? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Very, very much appreciated. Hey, Anthony's here. What's going on? Welcome to the stream, Anthony. Yeah, Vernon, any team can win, absolutely. I am watching on NBC, James. It's on regular. It's on national TV, like network NBC tonight. So, I'm not watching a stream or anything. I'm watching on regular network TV, NBC. Um. Akuma says he's got the Penguins 4-2. Price will have a good game, but the Pens will be too much. I could definitely see that happening, for sure. Yeah, I mean the defense wasn't good, but Smith, you got to make a save at some point, buddy. Like you've got to make a save, and he could not make a big save for the life of him in that game. And I mean, once they went down 4-1, that really felt like that was it. When they went down 4-1, that was like, all right, I guess we're done here. Hey, I mean, the Oilers could definitely bounce back. Yeah, I see that, THG. I mean, I don't. Matt Martin should have fought Mike Matheson at some point in that game, or should at least at some point in game 2. Yeah, Slapshot, you're not wrong there. Do I know how to pronounce Casimir Kaskasuo? I believe it's Casimir Kaskasuo. I don't know if I'm right on that or not, DMV, but guess we'll find out. Yeah, Oilers could definitely bounce back in game 2. That's a very important. Hey, thank you, Diste. Thank you. I hope I said that right. Thank you so much for subscribing. Really, really means a lot. Welcome to the channel. We're just, yeah, I 100%, it's only one game. And that's the thing that you got to keep in mind here is that, yes, it was a bad, not even bad, it was an atrocious performance. It was an atrocious performance for the Edmonton Oilers today. But no matter how bad they played, it still only counts as one loss. It still only counts as one loss. So, they could come right back out in game 2, win 5-1 in game 2, and all of a sudden everyone that was saying everything about them after this game, you completely reverses, and they're right back into the series. So it is important to keep in mind that it's only one game. But on the other hand, Edmonton did look bad, so they really need to get it together before their next game. Eddie says Habs 5, Penguins 2. We got another one picking the Canadians tonight. That's interesting for sure. I like it. We've got a good mix in the chat. I like it. Can we put some respect on Bobrovsky's name? Well, he was awful all season long. He did play pretty well today. I'll give him that. He had a very good game today, but he was terrible in the regular season. Yeah, no, James, I agree. Price could play out of his mind, and the Canadians still lose this series just because they don't have much scoring. Price could play, A+ level Carey Price hockey, and they could still lose games 2-1. Ovi's doing some scouting. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure a lot of these players are going to be really interested in watching other games as well. Roland is here. What's going on, Roland? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Very, very much appreciated. NFL Nation in the house as well. Let's go. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, James, I agree. With it only being a 5-game series, definitely game 2 is now pretty much a must-win for Edmonton. Really, any of the teams that lost today, if you go down 2-0, you're probably losing the series because you would have to literally reverse sweep 5-game style, not full 7-game style, but you'd have to win 3 straight and without the other team winning 1 to ever, to come back and win the series. So with it being a 5-game series, definitely each game means a little bit more than it would in a 7-game series, but Edmonton still, if they come out and win game 2, they can get right back into things here. Hey, Logan, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Very, very much appreciate it, as always. Hey, Nathan Rodriguez sighting. What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream and welcome back. Thank you so much. And NFL Nation says he definitely has the Penguins winning. Diste, I hope I'm saying that right, says Flames versus Jets. You think the Jets win? We'll be doing that game later. Watch one of the goalies get a hernia because they haven't played for so long. No, Eddie, they've had training camp. They've had plenty of time to get back into shape. They should be good to go. Yeah, Hurricanes looked really good. Yes, absolutely Akuma, 100%, man. The Hurricanes looked really, really good. Their forecheck again was outstanding, and I said that in the game after the exhibition game when I did the 3 things that stood out in the exhibition games. Said the best thing about Carolina was their forecheck, and their forecheck today was absolutely outstanding once again. Also, their physicality. Carolina brought it physically in that game today, much more so than they did against Washington in the exhibition. And, they answered, hit for hit with New York and punch for punch as well when it comes to Justin Williams. So Carolina looks ready to go and definitely going to be a threat in these playoffs. Landon says he likes the low-scoring games more than the high-scoring. Okay. Yes, they did, Brandon, but that usually what happens with prediction videos. They get pretty big. But that one got a lot of views for sure, man. You can't hate a team because they're good. That's unreasonable. I mean, you can still hate a team. Maybe not only because they're good, but you can hate a team if you're rivals with them. Hey, Dwayne, welcome. Thank you so much for watching. It says Pens 3-2. So we got another pick for the Penguins here. So we got a good mix of people picking the Penguins and people picking the Habs. This is going to be a fun one tonight. I don't know what that is, Slapshot Hockey, so I'm probably not going to say it. In a Stanley Cup final between Toronto or Montreal and St. Louis, I would root for Toronto or Montreal. Wow, NFL Nation, you really hate St. Louis then. Wow. Yeah, no, Diste, 100%, the Oilers got to get more shots on goal, but they got to just overall play significantly better 5-on-5. They relied way too much on their power play, and if they think they can win an entire playoff series only with the power play, that's not going to go well for them. They have got to get their 5-on-5 play much better. Hey, Mr. Chell, welcome to the stream. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much for watching. Very, very much appreciated. Campy says Habs. Let's go Habs. All right, we got some Habs fans in here. We've got some Penguins fans in here. Thank you guys all so much for watching. We're going to have Puck Drop here coming up very soon. The game is on NBC in the U.S. I believe it's on Sportsnet in Canada. I'm not in Canada, so I'm not 100% on that, but I think Sportsnet, and then obviously I'm watching on NBC. So I'm really, really excited for this game. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to watch. We've already had some great action earlier today in the NHL, and we've got a couple more great games tonight. Thank you guys so much for being here. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Those thumbs up help so much. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. We've got a great hockey community here, and we're just going to be watching along with the action and doing some play-by-play and talking about the game as it goes along here. It's a lot of fun. So Brandon says Pens 5-2. Okay. Let's see. I don't know anything about Minecraft, guys. I don't play it. My apologies. Firestrike says Penguins 31-10. Oh, wrong sport. Yeah, that's a football score there. Oh, wrong sport too. Penguins 157-110. Slapshot says Penguins 4-2. So we got some more Penguin picks here. Wow, Eddie, congratulations. Your dog has done very, very well for sure. 106 in dog years. There we go. -3-2 Pens. All right. Yeah, Fire Strike. You know NFL Nation is getting... NFL Nation's always getting wild in the chat for sure, especially with stuff like that. Let's see. Diste says Montreal 5-3. Okay, so Montreal pick. I like it. Firestrike says Montreal will not win a game in this series. He's calling a sweep. Wow. We are all over the place. We are all over the place here. with these picks, which I absolutely love. And that just shows how unpredictable hockey is and how literally not like anything that you guys are saying. I mean, other than the obvious joke ones with like other sports scores and stuff, but all of these hockey picks that you guys are making could potentially happen. I could see the Penguins sweeping this series. I could see Montreal winning this game tonight and already ending any chance of a sweep. I mean, either could happen, absolutely. No, that's fine, THG. That's not bad at all. Logan says 4-2 Pens. Landon, the game, it's because it's on NBC. It always starts way later when it's on NBC. Always, always, always starts way later. Which means it's going to run into, this game is not going to finish before the Winnipeg and Calgary game starts, but I'm obviously going to stick with this game through the end, and then we'll pick up wherever they are in the first period of Winnipeg and Calgary when that game gets, when I can switch over to that game. THG, that's fine, man. NFL Nation says Pittsburgh in 4. THG's watching the Yankees game. I had that on earlier before we switched to hockey here. Vegas has had a long drought of no championships. Yeah, Jesus, Fire Strike. That is pretty funny considering they've only had a hockey team for a few years. I don't know who the announcers are. Slapjaw Hockey. I have it muted so I don't get copyrighted for. Having the game audio on here. Landon's on CBC. Well, yeah, but the game, it's still an NBC game, so the game can't start on CBC and not start yet on NBC. So it's going to be a later game because it's a national TV game in the U.S. Seattle has had a long Stanley Cup drought. Yeah, all of their long existence without a Stanley Cup for the Seattle Kraken. Logan, how do you not have regular NBC? Like, even people without cable still have NBC. Like, literally, people who only get, 3 channels, NBC is one of them. They get NBC, Fox, and CBS, usually. Or NBC, CBS, and ABC, something like that. But, how do you not have over-the-air broadcast NBC? That's... I mean, I genuinely don't know. I've never known anyone that doesn't get, regular NBC. NFL Nation is watching Red Sox Yankees. Brandon says Price will win game 1. We'll see, Brandon. Mick. Wow, I almost said Mike. Mick McCarthy, welcome to the stream. Says Habs suck, go Bees. Well, we'll see how it goes tonight. But Pittsburgh and Montreal, definitely going to be a fun game, I think, for sure. But welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Very, very much appreciated. Implicit Steam, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. Really, really glad to have you all here. This is gonna be a really fun night, I think. And we got a couple great games coming your way with this one, and then Winnipeg and Calgary is the late game. So thank you guys all so much for being here. They're doing the national anthems now, and then we're gonna get puck drop here coming up shortly. But remember, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Give this video a thumbs up. Hit that like button. It really, really helps out a lot and gets more people into the chat, more people watching, and just makes the stream more fun, and particularly the chat more fun when there's a lot more people here. But I really thank you guys all so much for your support. We've got a lot of stream regulars here in the chat. We've got some new people as well that I see, some names that aren't in here on a nightly basis. So really, really appreciate each and every one of you watching. And it's almost 8:20. I'm really ready for this game to actually start now. They need to drop the puck. Let's get this one ready. Let's get this one going. Firestrike says Jets Flames I think is the closest series. Leafs and Columbus right behind them. Cannot disagree with you on that, Firestrike. I think there are a lot of close series, but those two are absolutely very, very close, 100%. THG is definitely rooting for the Habs in this game. I'm not rooting for anybody. I just want to see a good hockey game. To me, I'm just happy playoff hockey is back. Neither one of these teams are my team, so I'm not going to root for anybody. I'm just going to hope for a great hockey game. Do I think that the Bruins could trade Grzelcyk and Krejci for cap space? I'm not sure, NFL Nation. I have no idea what Don Sweeney has up his sleeve. I feel like anything is kind of possible. So I wouldn't go out and say that that's no chance that's never going to happen. But I also I don't know if I would expect that. I think it also depends a lot on how the Bruins do in these playoffs. If they get knocked out early, like if they lose in the first round, then you might see a major change like that. If they go deep into the playoffs again, then I think that they're probably just going to try and keep that core together. No, absolutely not, NFL Nation. Do not do that. Absolutely not. Do not go bother John's stream at all. You guys, no, I want you guys to be supportive of John, and he's helped my channel a ton, and he's helped my channel a ton, and don't just what I don't know why you would even do that, NFL Nation. If they trade Firestrike, there isn't going to be a rebuild in Boston. They've already got young players already ready. Studnicka is going to be awesome. Pasternak's really young. Carlo on the back end, McAvoy on the back end. There's going to be no rebuild in Boston. When the older players and like Krejci and Bergeron and those guys get older, they're going to have young guys ready to take their spots. Trading Krejci would not signal a rebuild. Once they, obviously losing Bergeron is going to be the biggest loss, but yeah, that he's 34. That's still probably 4 or 5 years away. Forsbacka Karlsson is absolutely horrible slapshot hockey. Back to Sweden he went. Joseph, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. He says Pens, so we got another Pens fan here. I love the mix of people. It's absolutely awesome when we have fans of both teams in the chat. We've got people picking both teams in the chat. Really, really makes it fun. And yeah, Brandon, they might have like a couple down years where they go to being like maybe a wild card team. But as long as they have McAvoy and Carlo and Pastrnak and Studnicka coming up, and who knows? I mean, they've got some great goaltending prospects with Vladar and Swayman. I don't see a full rebuild coming with Boston anytime soon. Eddie says, go Habs. All right, I love it. We've got a great mix here tonight. Landon says he's a Leafs fan but has the Habs winning. Okay, that's interesting. A Leafs fan going with one of their biggest rivals in Montreal. Firestrike says, may the best team win. Yeah, that's how I feel. I just want a great game. It really doesn't matter to me who wins this game. I just want a great game. So they're finally doing the anthems now. They've had so much pregame stuff going on. They're finally doing the anthems. And hopefully we get the puck dropped here, but at least before 8:30. I mean, this is getting ridiculous. This is typical NHL on NBC. This was a scheduled 8 o'clock game, which means puck drop is normally 10 minutes after. Puck drop is normally 10 minutes after the scheduled time, so it would have been an 8:10 puck drop. It is now 8:23, and the game still is not started. This is such classic NHL, like, national TV game, and it is so annoying. Just play the game. If you want to do all the pregame stuff, start it at 7:45. Start it 15 minutes early. Like, oh my God. Yeah, Vernon, I completely agree. When is the puck going to drop? Finally. All right, anthems are done. All the pregame stuff is done. Carey Price in net for the Montreal Canadiens. Obviously, he is the key to this series for them. Matt Murray in goal, as was kind of heavily publicized. There was a lot of questions about who would Pittsburgh go with for their starter as in this series, and they have gone with Matt Murray. So Murray is in goal for the Penguins, Jarry the backup, and obviously Carey Price is the starter for the Canadiens. So we're just about ready for puck drop here. We'll be underway. This will be my first playoff action first time calling playoff action this year. And let's see. Let me get the links dropped, tweeted out. We're actually underway now, or about to be. Share. Let's go. And we are underway. Puck is dropped. Montreal wins the opening faceoff. Into the offensive zone they come. No icing on a deflection. Pittsburgh back trying to get it out, and they quickly do. Nice job there in their own zone. But they turn it over at neutral ice, and here come the Canadians back into the Penn's end. Into the corner, the puck goes. Chris Letang there defensively, but hard on the forecheck are the Canadians, and now to Gallagher in front, and a great chance there for Galley. Just can't get a good shot off, though, and it stays out. Then we got a long shot that just deflects wide. Penguins now able to clear the zone. Trying to get it back in. Crosby trying to get behind the defense, but it's not able to connect. Here comes Montreal now out of their end. They just flip it to neutral ice where the Penguins can regroup, and they get a line change of their own. Into the offensive end now. Penguins dump it in. Price plays it behind the net. Montreal loses the puck, though. Pittsburgh now trying to set up in the offense. There's a bad angle shot, and it hits off the outside of the net. That was a solid opportunity there for Pittsburgh to take a lead, but they just didn't have the angle. Malkin with a shot that rips wide. Kept in, though, by Pettersson at the point. Now back behind the net to Rust. Out in front, Malkin, and Price makes a huge pad save. And then the rebound shot. I'm not sure if Price got a blocker on that or if it just went wide, but that was another close one. And the Pittsburgh Penguins, great shift here, piling on the pressure. This is getting fun, ladies and gentlemen. This is getting fun already. Very early, and now we get a whistle for offside as the Penguins brought it in. And we get a stoppage with 18:29 remaining. Huge pad save there, and then I think Price might have got a blocker on that second opportunity as well. Price with some big saves early, though, that's for sure. Price with some big saves early. Here's Montreal now off of that neutral zone faceoff. They bring it in, but quickly lose it. Pittsburgh's able to get it back to the neutral zone. 100%. Koskinen's going to... I would 100% agree that Koskinen should start game 2. Absolutely. In the offensive zone now. Montreal piling on the pressure here. Hard on the forecheck. Not really able to get any great scoring chance out of it. Now Pittsburgh's able to exit and bring it all the way down. No icing once again on as it's deflected in the neutral zone. Price plays it. Trying to get it out, and it does come out back to the neutral zone, but Brandon Tanev takes it for the Penguins. Back right into the Montreal end. Gets a easy shot on goal that Price just pads behind the net. Kept in, though, at the point. Good chance there, and that one gets blocked down in front. Pittsburgh pouring on some pressure here with the fourth line. This Bluger, Aston Reese, Tanev line is fantastic for the Pittsburgh Penguins. What? Why did this... What is YouTube on crack? What the hell happened? Stream quality says good. Wow, guys, I have no idea what just happened there with the stream. That was all YouTube. My Wi-Fi was great. YouTube is just on crack right now or something. Guys, you'll probably have to refresh the screen, refresh the stream to get back up. I have no idea what just happened there. YouTube is absolutely on crack. Oh, big save there by Price, scramble in front, and they can't get it in. Price covers it up with 15:57 remaining. I have no idea what... That was all on YouTube. My Wi-Fi connection was fine. Streamlabs was working fine. Whatever just happened was all on YouTube. They're literally on crack right now. I don't know what the issue was. What a save there by Carey Price. 15:57 remaining, and this game is still 0-0 because of him. But yeah, guys, just refresh the stream if you're behind. Oh, wow, really, THG? On my end, it completely cut out. I have no idea what just happened there. That was wild. But anyway, we are back. The stream looks good on my end. So I don't know. Something just happened with YouTube, but we're back now. So into the offensive zone. Pittsburgh just piling on the pressure here. Another shot, and that one goes wide. Back out in front now. And nice job defensively by the Penguins. Oh, all right. Well, on my end, YouTube completely crapped out on my end. I thought I was going to have to restart the stream for a second. But, yeah, Carey Price, Akuma definitely showed up tonight. That is for sure. That is for sure. So, Penguins now exiting their zone. Great start for Pittsburgh offensively. They are pouring on the pressure here. Price is, holding the fort down so far. He's made some big-time saves for the Canadiens, but Pittsburgh's been piling on the offensive pressure, and you got to think that it's only a matter of time before one goes in if the game continues this way. Montreal's got to find a way to get some puck possession. And here they are on the forecheck in the offensive zone, setting up the cycle. Montreal finally with the puck in the offensive end, looking to keep it there for a while after the last 3 to 4 minutes have been completely dominated by the Penguins. Yo, Dono hype! Sutton, you absolute legend, bro. Thank you so much for the 2. Everyone get some Dono hype up in the chat. Sutton with the 2. Thank you so much. And all good. No problem that you're late. Not an issue at all. Welcome to the stream, man. Thank you so much for watching as Price covers that one. And we get a whistle with 14:10 remaining. That was... Man, Pittsburgh, good start. Montreal kind of just hanging on here, but Price has been strong. And if this Carey Price plays like this all series long, Montreal does have a chance to keep themselves in these games and possibly win some of these games if Carey Price is going to play at an elite level. Oh yeah, Price has played great so far. Oh, whoa, Crosby looks hurt. Right off of that face-off, Crosby got dumped and he looks hurt. The camera's not on him anymore. I don't know if he ever got up. He did get up. All right. He got dumped right off of that face-off, and he went down. And it looked like he stayed down for a little bit. What just happened there? Yeah, Crosby's bent over, but he's staying on the ice, so I guess he's not hurt. But that was a scary moment there for Pittsburgh fans. I just saw it right off the face-off. He looked like the Montreal player might have just taken his leg out, and Crosby just went down, and he didn't look good when he first hit the ice. But he stayed out there, so guess all is good in Sidney Crosby land. Yeah, it did, Akuma, it did almost look like he got speared there. The way he reacted, like he kind of like hunched up and froze and then fell over. Like, what happened here? Oh, he did! Wow, was that Max Domi? Max Domi with the stick right into, I don't know if that was the groin area or the gut right there, but Domi with some stick work on Crosby there, right off that face-off it looked like, and the refs didn't see it. Domi did disguise it very well as kind of just, I'm going to, I'm trying to win the face-off, but he definitely got some stick work in on Crosby there. Anyway, Montreal now in the offensive zone. Hey, Danny's here. What's going on, Danny? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Very, very much appreciated. Montreal here, not able to... Domi is one of those kind of players. Absolutely. I love him. Players like that make the game so much more fun. But he is a get under your skin kind of a rat type player. Definitely a pest out there. Him, Matthew Tkachuk, Brad Marchand, they're all cut from the same cloth. They play that style of hockey. Malkin now with the puck, dumps it in for Pittsburgh. So Pittsburgh's definitely held most of the puck possession in this game so far. Montreal's come back a little bit with the possession time, but Pittsburgh is out shooting to Montreal right now 10-1. So that that shows you how this game has been so far for sure. That shows you how this game's been. Pittsburgh easily, dominating possession-wise right now. That one is sent all the way down the ice, but right in on Murray, so not icing, and Pittsburgh has to go all the way back to their own end to regroup. Up through the neutral zone, doesn't connect on the pass, but it did get tipped in, so no icing, and Montreal has to get it behind their net. So Montreal now up through the neutral zone, and they turn the puck over. That is not a good turnover if you're the Canadiens. Luckily, they're able to get it right back, and with 12 minutes remaining in the first, they bring it into the offensive zone. I believe that's Kotkaniemi with the puck, I believe. And Pittsburgh trying to get it out now. Hand pass out to the neutral zone, but it does go to a Montreal defenseman, so no stoppage. Now we got a little scrum board battle here along the wall. But everyone, finally the puck comes out, everyone separates. Oh, big hit at the red line! One of the Penguins just got absolutely blown up at the red line. Oh, what a great open ice hit by the Canadiens there. I'm not sure what Canadian player that was, but that was a great hit. Oh, Murray gets hit behind the net. One of the Canadians in on the forecheck bumps into Matt Murray. Murray goes down, but no call on the play. Montreal now bringing it in, but Pittsburgh's just faster. Pittsburgh is so much faster than the Montreal Canadiens. Dale Weiss comes in and lays the body for Montreal, so a little bit of a little physical action picking up here in this game as we're about 9 minutes in. I think the feeling out phase of this game is certainly over, and these teams are starting to play playoff style hockey. So it was not the most active first 5 minutes or so, but the last 5 minutes have definitely picked it up here. Chris Letang with the puck now for the Penguins in his own zone. D-to-D pass, regrouping. Now Malkin comes back and gets it, sends it over to Dumoulin. Dumoulin with the puck now trying to get it out. And the Penguins dump it in, but the Canadiens dump it right back out. Dumoulin has to go all the way back behind his net to get it. And we are ticking down towards the halfway point of this period. Penguins largely controlling the game here, largely controlling puck possession, largely out shooting Montreal. But where it counts on the scoreboard, it's 0-0 still. Carey Price has been absolutely outstanding in the first 10 minutes of this game. Made some huge saves already for Montreal. And we still got a tie game. They're still right in this for sure. Yeah, Nathan, I didn't know that because, I don't pay any attention to goal horns, really, so I didn't know that they were even doing that. But that definitely seems a little odd for sure. That blast from the point gets blocked, and Pittsburgh's able to bring it out to neutral ice now, dump it in, and go for a line change. Yes, the Habs do give up a lot of odd man rushes, Akuma. They already have given up a very, decent amount, solid amount of those early in this game. Like, it's 10-2 shots on goal in favor of the Penguins, and the Habs have definitely got to tighten up a little bit defensively here. 9 minutes now remaining in the first. 0-0 game between Montreal and Pittsburgh. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really appreciate each and every one of you. Remember to subscribe if you're new. Hit that like button if you haven't already. I'll be bringing you hockey content all playoffs long and all year round. And just trying to grow this hockey community here at Off the Wall Hockey. Into the offensive zone now. Habs trying to get their cycle game going. Long shot from the point. That one gets deflected and it goes in! In Montreal, after being dominated in the first 10 minutes, Montreal scores the first goal. A fluky shot. Montreal, that goal horn's not even going to work. Too much going on right now, but Montreal takes the 1-0 lead. Wow. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna bother with the goal horn tonight because there's a bunch of people on the Wi-Fi and it's gonna cut out and it's gonna force it to lag. So I'm not even gonna do the goal horn tonight. I'll just get hyped for the goals. But we've got. I believe they're gonna take a look at this one. Yeah, that was a grinding goal for sure, Akuma. Very fluky, just a blast in from the point, gets deflected in front, bounces off of two Canadiens players. two Canadiens players it bounces off of, and then into the net behind Matt Murray, and the Montreal Canadiens take the 1-0 lead. McDry, who do I think wins? I'm gonna go with Pittsburgh, but again, Montreal just took the lead. So as we saw earlier, anything can happen. To be honest with you, I don't even know who they awarded that goal to. Because it bounced off of two guys in front of the net, so I'm not even sure who they awarded that goal to. Pittsburgh looking for an answer. Nice save there by Murray. Really nice save, or not by Murray, by Price, excuse me. Really nice save there by Carey Price. Oh, it was Kotkaniemi's goal. That's right, Fire Strike. It bounced off of someone in front, and then it bounced off of Kotkaniemi on the side of the net, and it went in off of him. So Kotkaniemi's goal, obviously that is a very welcome sight for the Montreal Canadiens to have him on the board early in this game. And just a very fluky, grinding type goal with some deflections in front of the net. Very, very fourth line style goal there. Hard working goal. But hey, that's how you got to score them sometimes in the NHL. And Habs get on the board first as we head to commercial break here. No, I'm not doing Omegle implicit steam, no. Carey Price has been very, very good in this game, Sutton, so far. Absolutely. McDry's mad that the Oilers lost. Yeah, that was a brutal showing for Edmonton. Now they really need to come out in Game 2 and make sure that they win Game 2. Really appreciate everyone here. Oh, wow. Really short commercial break. We're already back underway. I keep forgetting the commercial breaks are much shorter than normal. Much, much shorter than normal, I've noticed in these bubble games. But we're ticking down towards 7 minutes left in the first. Canadians dump it in, and what do we have? We have a whistle here. Might have been offsides or icing. We'll see where the face-off is. Again, without the sound on, I can't hear the announcers, so... implicit, that would be wild. And it must not have been... Wait, what? We're headed to another commercial break? That makes zero... What just happened? We're headed to another commercial break? That's... I'm confused. I'm confused at that whistle. I'm confused at why there was a commercial break on back-to-back stoppages when there was only like 30 seconds of play that happened. Well, whatever. I'm gonna not try and figure it out. I'm just going to whatever it was, and we'll see what happens where the face-off is when we get back underway here. Without the being able to hear the announcers say what's happening, if it's not obvious on the screen, I do get lost sometimes as to like what the whistle was for. Yeah, Nathan, this is weird. They had a commercial break. They had like this weird like short play. Then there was a whistle, and then they went right back to commercial break. It's almost like they weren't supposed to come back from commercial break, and they did by mistake. I'm lost, but whatever. We'll get back underway here soon when they get back. To action. Yeah, Akuma, no penalty calls yet in this game, especially in the Carolina-New York game was just absolutely ridiculous with the penalties. Like, I don't know who is reffing that game. I can look it up, but that was absolutely ridiculous with the penalty calls in that game. And then even I feel like the Oilers game had a lot of penalty calls too. Not nearly as many as the Carolina Rangers game, but there's been a lot of penalty calls in these games so far today, and to be honest with you, I wish the refs would put the whistles away a little more, but in this game they have. There's been no penalties yet in this game. There's been some big hits, and they've all been clean, and there's been nothing called. So this is very much a playoff-style game so far, without a doubt. This has been a very, very much a playoff-style game. All right, so they're doing a center ice face-off here. So I feel like they came back from commercial by mistake that first time, and now they just corrected it. So Penguins now into the offensive end off of the center zone, the center dot face-off. So Pittsburgh now looking to tie this game up. Montreal looking to keep their lead. Fluky goal early for the Canadians has them up 1-0 as the Penguins regroup in their own zone here. Jack Johnson with the D-to-D pass. Comes back to Johnson. Johnson up the wall now, deflected into the offensive end, and Price goes behind the net to play it, trying to quickly get a breakout started. And Montreal looks like they are going to get the breakout started as we tick down towards 6.5 minutes remaining in the first. They give it away in the neutral zone, however. Now here comes Jake Gensel. Hard in on the forecheck on Shea Weber. Gensel trying to get the puck behind the net. Canadians looking to get it out. Oh, nice play there by Montreal to get it out of their zone. Oh, here they come, though. Gallagher takes it away in the neutral zone, but he loses the puck stick handling. Tatar now with it. Sends it, tries to get it in front, can't. Now Deneau has it behind the net. Out in front of Gallagher, but he can't get a clean shot off. Great chances here for the Canadians, but Gallagher just couldn't get a clean shot off there as the Penguins got back on the back check. Here comes Pittsburgh now out of their zone. Up through the neutral zone, dump it into the Montreal end. Right in on Price, who gloves it down like an outfielder there. Covers it up, and we get a whistle with 5:40 remaining. Yeah, but Drouin hasn't played well. He really hasn't played well. Recently for the Canadians. Hey, Hootie Woody, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Very, very much appreciated. Really great to have you here. It says, Avalanche are cup contenders. Starts tomorrow night. People, go Avs, go. Avs are definitely cup contenders. I've talked a lot about them on this channel leading into the playoffs. The Avs are a scary good team when they're healthy, and they're healthy now. So definitely really excited to see how the Avalanche look in the round robin and then in their playoff series as well. Maybe Sutton, maybe we'll see. Definitely a possibility in the future. We'll see Sutton, but I've added so much already that it's good. It's tough to keep adding stuff because I'm gonna have almost too much stuff to do. Yeah, he was before he got injured for sure, but hasn't been great lately. Hey, thank you so much for subscribing, Hockey Dude. Really, really appreciate it. Hockey Dude 11. Let's get some hype up in the chat for Hockey Dude 11, new subscriber. Thank you, very, very much appreciate it as we continue to grow this channel. Welcome to Off the Wall Hockey. I hope you enjoy it, and really glad to have you become a part of this community. As we are in the first period between the Montreal Canadiens and Pittsburgh Penguins, offensive zone face-off here for the Penguins. Down 1-0 on a fluky goal for Montreal that gave them the lead early in this one. And it's been a fun game. It's been a fun game so far for sure. And I mean, it's been a high pace, pretty high pace. We've had the goal, we've had some big hits. It's been a fun one. Definitely wouldn't call this one boring, that's for sure. It's Pittsburgh here in the neutral zone. Trying to get it set up. Marcus Pettersson with it now. Dumps it in from the red line. Penguins go back in on the forecheck. That crazy bounce off the boards and then off the back of the net. Price was out of his net too. Is Pettersson, that's going to be an interference call. I can't imagine that that's not a penalty. Pettersson just takes down one of the Canadians in the neutral zone when the puck was not anywhere near them. And I would assume that Montreal is going to be going on the power play here. Yes, Montreal to the power play. Pettersson to the box for interference. And that was a pretty obvious penalty call there for sure. So our first penalty call of the game goes against Marcus Pettersson of Pittsburgh. And the Canadians now have a 2-minute power play with 5:14 remaining in the first period, looking to extend their lead. Hey, really, really appreciate that, Nate Rodriguez. Really, really appreciate that. But here we go, up, and that one gets sent all the way down, right off of the face-off. And Montreal will have to regroup here. Penguins with an early clear that kill off the first 20 seconds of the power play. So Good start to the PK for them, but Montreal now in the offensive zone looking to get set up. Hard on the puck. Nice job. Oh, back to Gallagher. Gallagher with an absolute blast, and it gets stopped by Murray. Second chance, and it goes wide. Did Murray get a pad on that? Or did he just send it wide? Murray might have gotten the top of his pad on that. Tatar! That one went wide of the post. Tatar would have had a golden chance at a goal there, but he sends it just wide of the far post. Montreal pouring on some pressure here. The hype one, Logan, that's the last one I saw. Hey, Sutton, really appreciate that. That's awesome, guys. Thank you all so much for all the new subscribers. That's very awesome to see this community continuing to grow, and really much appreciated. Is Montreal getting it back into the offensive end here, trying to keep it in now. Pittsburgh on the penalty kill. Aston Reese, nice. Aston Reese, such a great grinder, such a great penalty killer, fourth line guy, and he just made a solid clear there for the Penguins. 30 seconds left on the man advantage, under 4 minutes left to go in the first period. Montreal with the 1-0 lead, trying to extend it on the power play here. Pittsburgh looking to kill it off. Goyer, thank you so much for watching. Montreal for the win. So we got another one in the chat picking Montreal. It's a good split tonight, which I love. Always love it in the chat when we got people rooting for both teams and people who think either team can win. As the penalty winds down here, we are back to 5-on-5 hockey. Pettersson's out of the box, and that one's sent all the way down, and it's icing against the Canadiens with 3:08 remaining, so the puck will get sent back to the Montreal end. We'll get an offensive zone faceoff for Pittsburgh as we get back to 5-on-5 hockey. Hootie Woody says, we talk a lot of shit about Bettman, but the NHL seems to have the best chance of finishing the season. Absolutely, Hootie Woody. The NHL has done such a tremendous job through all of this, making this safe. I mean, no positive tests in the last at least 2 weeks. No positive tests in the NHL. So they've done a spectacular job with the bubble, and it certainly looks like they're going to be able to successfully pull off these playoffs. As we get a penalty call here, I believe, against the Montreal Canadiens, as Philip Deneau is about to make the skate to the penalty box. So we head to the as we head to commercial break here with just under 3 minutes remaining. Let's see. Jamie says, let's go Pens. Donald says Pens winning it all. So we get some more Penguins fans in the chat. Logan says he's glad that you got Sergachev and traded Drouin. As a Lightning fan, I would be very happy with that as well, Logan. Napoleon, I am watching on NBC. It's on NBC in the United States, national televised game. If you're in Canada, I believe it's on Sportsnet. Yeah, I'm watching on NBC. Nathan says, who should start for the Rangers in Game 2 if Shesterkin is good to play? Yeah, I mean, Lundqvist did... Lundqvist did play well today. Definitely can't complain about the way that Lundqvist played. I mean, I think they might go with him in Game 2. Obviously, Shesterkin definitely is the goalie of the future. I think Shesterkin is the best goaltender on the Rangers roster right now. Lundqvist is obviously a legend, but he's up there in age. He's not the goalie they used to be. Shesterkin is the best goaltender on the Rangers roster right now. However, he's inexperienced. Lundqvist has a ton of experience, and Lundqvist did play very well today. So I could see the Rangers sticking with Lundqvist until he has a bad game and then making the switch. So I would not be surprised if we see Lundqvist play Game 2, even if Shesterkin is able to play, which he was unfit for today's game for whatever reason. So, that still is a question mark up in the air. Hootie asks, thoughts on the Kraken name and sweaters? Absolutely love it. 100% what I wanted as far as name concerns. Kraken was by far my top choice. Sweaters are absolutely beautiful. They remind me a lot of early 90s jerseys, which I love. Just everything about it, I think, has been a home run for the NHL. Sebastian, welcome to the stream, says Montreal is going to win it. All right. I mean, hey, we've got people picking both teams here, and I love it. Penguins and Canadiens. Game 1, Penguins on the power play here, looking to tie this game up. Montreal scored early and took the 1-0 lead, and they've been able to hold it ever since. But we'll see how the rest of the game goes. It's still obviously very early in this game, still being in the first period. Into the offensive zone come the Penguins. Minute 25 remaining on the man advantage, 2:20 left in the period. Malkin sets up on the half wall, back to the point. Malkin now with it, top of the circle. Sends it over, back to the point, go. That shot gets deflected wide and it comes to Malkin. Back to the point, Letang. Letang with another shot, deflected, and no goal! No goal, it just goes wide of the post on the deflection. Very close to being a tie game there, but Penguins keep it in for now, and then Montreal's able to clear it all the way down with under a minute to go now on the power play. Sebastian says Winnipeg is going to win, Vancouver, Nashville, Dallas all going to win. So Sebastian's got some picks ready to go. Donald says Malkin getting the power play goal. Hey, we'll see. Still got 40 seconds on the power play here. Setting back up in the offensive end. Believe the second power play unit is now on the ice, though. Marino and Schultz at the points. Yeah, Rust is out there. This is second power play unit for the Penguins now. Montreal looking to get the clear and at least kill this one off. 1-0 lead for the Canadiens, ticking down towards the end of the first here. Hey, Decked Key, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Says, let's go Pens. So we got some more Penguins fans here. And then we get Carey Price covers it up, gets the whistle with 1:07 remaining and 11 seconds left on the man advantage for the Penguins. So Price still holding strong here. That puck just went off the far post and out. Very close to being a deflection goal for the Penguins. Right off the far post and out. And close call there for sure. Wow. Really appreciate everyone watching, guys. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here, each and every one of you. We've got 10 seconds left on the power play. Pittsburgh looking for a last-ditch chance here. Long shot from the point. Glove save by Price. Rebound comes out in front where Montreal takes it. And they are back to 5-on-5 hockey. Domi into the offensive zone. Montreal looking to extend their lead now. Shot goes in, gets deflected behind Murray. Behind the net now, Canadians still have it. Out to the point. Weber with a shot. That one doesn't look like it gets fully through as it's blocked. Penguins able to exit the zone, but not with possession. Montreal now regrouping. Coming up through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end, they dump it, but they might be going for a line change here. It looks like they are. So 25 seconds left. We might be done as far as action is concerned in this period. I think that maybe one last ditch chance here for the Penguins. Aston Reed throws it in on Price. He makes the save, but the rebound came right out in front. Unfortunately for the Penguins, no one able to get to it. Second opportunity gets chipped out by Montreal. 3 seconds left. 2, 1, whistle. And that is the end of the first period, guys. That is the end of the first period between the Montreal Canadiens and Pittsburgh Penguins. Montreal, a fluky deflection goal, gives them the 1-0 lead, and they have been able to keep it for the rest of this period. Really, I mean, can't say it was a bad period for either team. Pittsburgh carried the play, especially for the first 10 minutes. They just weren't able to score. Carey Price, already a story in this game, has been absolutely outstanding for Montreal in goal. Pittsburgh hasn't been able to crack one by him yet. Montreal got their one goal on that deflection by Kotkaniemi, and we've got a 1-0 lead at the end of the first. So that's where we're at right now, guys. We just get to hang out and chill here for the next 15 to 18 minutes or so while we're intermission break. And then we'll be back. Second period, we'll get started. But we just hang out and chat for a while here. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Nathan, join the Bracket Challenge. Yes, if you guys want to join my Bracket Challenge League, which is with me and a bunch of subscribers to this channel, we'll see who can predict the playoffs the best. The link is in the description to join. It doesn't start until the round of 16, or technically the first round of the playoffs. This is technically the qualifying round. Then we have the first round. So Bracket Challenge doesn't start until the first round of the playoffs, which is when we get down to 16 teams. So still, you guys have plenty of time to join if you would like. Let's see. Hootie Woody says, will I be streaming Colorado Blues tomorrow? Watch party in Denver, fellow Avs fans. Unfortunately, Hootie Woody, I am not going to be streaming that Avalanche Blues game tomorrow. I will be streaming Avalanche games at some points during the playoffs for sure. I cannot do tomorrow's game though because my friend's brother, who is a Marine, is home and they're having kind of a little get together with him while he's home on leave right now, and I'm going to that. So tomorrow I'm streaming the Bruins Flyers game at 3 o'clock. I'm going to see my friend and his brother while he's home tomorrow in between, after the Bruins game about 6 o'clock. And then I'm coming back home to do the late game tomorrow, which is Vancouver and Minnesota. So I'll be doing 2 games tomorrow as well, one at 3 and one at 10:30 when Vancouver and Minnesota kick off their series tomorrow night. Unfortunately, I can't do the Avs game, but I will be doing Avs games later on in the playoffs for sure, Hootie Woody, for 100%. Willow is here. What's going on, Willow? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Very, very much appreciated, as always, man. Great to have you in the chat. Remember, guys, please subscribe if you are new and hit that like button if you haven't already. We are always looking to grow the off-the-wall hockey community here. And we're just going to be streaming as much as I can throughout the playoffs, guys. And just trying to do the best I can and bring you the best video content that I can during these playoffs. And get this community as big and as best as it possibly can, because I really think we are growing one of the absolute best hockey communities on YouTube with this channel, and that is all because of you guys who subscribe and make this community as great as it is. Playing Rocket League, listening to my play-by-play. Hey, sounds great, Logan. Really, really appreciate you having me on. Thank you so much for watching. Yeah, don't forget to change the period. Yeah, NFL Nation, that's funny. You're 100% right. For those of you that are new, that's kind of an inside joke on this channel, is I always forget to change the period at intermission, and then like the second period will be starting. I'll be like, oh shit, it still says first. So I forget all the time, so it's kind of become a joke. But NFL Nation reminded me I just hit the wrong thing there. My apologies, but I got to change it before I forget. So I'll change it to second right now, and obviously the second period has not started yet. But I do want to change the period before I forget to do so. So when we actually get back underway, it will be the second. Hey, Decked Key 86, I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much for subscribing. Firestrike is back. What's going on? Welcome back. Thank you so much. And hey, you got a snack. Nice, man. Nice. Princess, welcome. Thank you so much for watching. Very, very much appreciated. Love having you here. And we've got a good one going here between the Canadiens and Penguins. Canadiens with the 1-0 lead at the end of the first period. We're intermission now. We're just we're chilling, hanging out, having a good chat at intermission, and then when the game gets back going, I'll go back to balancing the chat and doing play-by-play as well. You know, it's always a balance. I never want to strictly just do play-by-play and completely ignore the chat, but I also don't want to just be chatting 100% of the time and not doing play-by-play, because then you guys don't know what's going on during the game, and unless, I mean, if you're watching it, you do, but if you're relying on my play-by-play, you're not. So I try to balance it between the chat and actual, like, gameplay stuff as much as I can. Nathan says, Rask may not. Thank you for the update, Nathan. Those are very helpful. He says, Rask may not play in round-robin opener, but Marchand likely will. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if Marchand doesn't play. Rask, I don't know what's going on with Tuukka, but honestly, just start Halak. Halak played better than Rask in the exhibition game anyway. So I would just, if I'm Bruce Cassidy, just start Halak. At least for that first round robin game until Rask gets better or whatever's wrong with him is fixed. I would not be opposed to seeing Yaroslav Halak start tomorrow's game. Firestrike wants to know favorite movies. Ooh, it's hard because like I have favorites in like different categories, but one that always comes to mind, I've seen it a million times and it never gets old, is Dazed and Confused. It's a 90s movie, so those of you that are younger in the chat probably weren't even born when it came out. I wasn't even born when it came out, but it is a really, really great movie. So much fun to watch. Dazed and Confused, always a go-to in my book. And the soundtrack is absolutely outstanding. One of the best things about it. So definitely one to check out if you haven't seen it. Yeah, Brandon, I didn't have any connection problems or anything, so the audio might have been on your end, Brandon, but I'm not sure. Hey, there you go. You were playing Be a Pro and you got a Hattie and an assist. Oh, that's fantastic, man. Danny says he's happy that. Oh, Danny, did I even say hi when you got here? My apologies if I forgot. There's a lot of people in the chat tonight, so I apologize if I do miss a message. But Danny, welcome, man. Thank you so much for watching, and he's happy I'm on the Halak train. I'm not saying make Halak the starter for the playoffs necessarily, for the entire rest of the season. I'm just saying for tomorrow's game, if anything is wrong with Tuukka Rask, just throw Halak in net. There's no reason not to play Halak. He's been a great goalie for the Bruins in that backup role, and for 1 or 2 games, he can definitely just go out there and get you some wins. He played really well against Columbus, so I'm on the Halak train as far as him starting tomorrow. I have no issue with that. All right, so first intermission here. Hopefully going to be winding down. Vladar is the third goalie, NFL Nation. You are not going to see Vladar at all in these playoffs. He's the third goalie. It's Rask, Halak, and then Vladar is just in an emergency situation. If one of the goaltenders were to actually have an injury where they have to miss significant time, then you could see Vladar, but you're probably not going to see him without something like that happening. Yeah, Rask didn't practice Saturday because he wasn't playing or feeling well, and then I heard that for tomorrow he's a game time decision. So don't really know what that means. Don't know what's wrong with him. Danny says, I wonder if it's nerves. He's a very. I mean, listen, I love Tuukka Rask. He's a great goalie, but he is a head case. So it could be something mental with him where he just doesn't feel right going into these games. It could very well be something mental with him because he's one of those goaltenders that gets psyched out mentally very, very easily. Hey, Jacob, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate having you here. We're at intermission right now. Montreal with the 1-0 lead on a deflection goal in the first period, and we're just chilling at intermission, waiting for the second to start. Who is my favorite team? My favorite team is the Boston Bruins. I'm from Massachusetts. I'm a lifelong Bruins fan. Always have been, always will be. But this channel is for all of hockey. This channel is for the entire NHL, all 32 teams. We've got fans of every team on this channel as subscribers. So everyone is welcome here. But personally, I am a Bruins fan. Hey, Landon, what's going on? Welcome back. Thank you so much for coming back. Much appreciated. Brendan, what's going on, Brendan? It's been a while. Welcome back, man. Yes, the Rangers did lose today, Brendan. 3-2 to Carolina. That was the first game of the day. But they didn't play poorly. It was a close game. Oh, they didn't play great. Their offense wasn't. Again, offensive issues for the Rangers, like in their exhibition game as well. But it was a close game. It was a 1-goal game. And again, that series I think is going to be very, very tight all the way through. I agree, Logan, 100%. NFL Nation says, who's the Coyotes fan? I've definitely had Coyotes fans comment on videos and stuff that I've done about Arizona. I don't know off the top of my head. I can't name every single subscriber off the top of my head. 1,600 people subscribe to this channel. I cannot name every single one of them off the top of my head, but I know I've had Coyotes fans comment on videos and stuff. So that, as far as I'm concerned, they're a part of the community as well when they do stuff, when they comment and like videos and stuff. Yes, Donald, I am a Patriots fan. All Boston sports teams, New England sports teams, that I'm a fan of. Yeah, really happy to have you back, Brendan. Really, really means a lot, and great to have you part of the channel again. Jacob says, "Let's go Habs." Again, yeah, we got people in here that like the Penguins. We got people in here that like the Habs. We've got people who are fans of other teams watching, just watching, and we've got people thinking the Habs are going to win, people thinking the Penguins are going to win. I love it. I love it. This is an NHL community, not just for one team or any particular team. This is an NHL community for all of the league, all of the teams. Landon says the best game so far has been Blackhawks and Rangers games today. Yeah, I love that Rangers Carolina game today was fantastic. That was a great hockey game. So 100% agree with that one. Danny says, oh yeah, Slapshot Jack. His first team is the Predators, Danny, but I know he is also a Coyote. He likes the Coyotes as well. His first team is the Preds. He's from Tennessee, but the Coyotes are like his second team. Which is funny that they're playing each other in the play-in round because he has to pick between those two teams, which are, I think, his two favorite teams. Brendan can't believe that Montreal is winning. I mean, listen, it's the NHL, Brendan. Anything can happen. Kyle, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate having you here. He says, hopefully the Penguins step their game up. Yeah, I mean, Pittsburgh did not have a bad first period. They just weren't able to get anything by Carey Price. But the period wasn't bad. They actually carried the play for most of it. But, yeah, we'll see if they can tie this game up in the second and then possibly take a lead and go from there. Yeah, I would not expect those guys just got into practicing, Richie and Kasha, Nathan, so they're going to still have to get back into shape. They missed training camp. Like, it's going to be a little bit before we see those two, I think. I would be surprised. Maybe the last round robin game they could possibly play, but I would be surprised if we saw either of them before that. Brandon says he's here to chill because he was so overwhelmed on HTH. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine. I mean, I've got a good number of people in the chat right now watching this. I can't imagine the numbers HTH is pulling right now. But yeah, I know a lot of you are kind of switching between HTH and here. Obviously, John and I do help support each other a lot and help each other's channels a lot. So completely understood. But he must have a ton of people in the chat right now. Who do I think will win? I don't like going back on picks, and I picked the Penguins, so I'm gonna stick with my pick with Pittsburgh. But I have to say that that Montreal has looked good, and I've been impressed with the Canadiens so far. That was a good first period, even though it was very lopsided as far as possession goes and shots on goal. Montreal did what they had to do to keep the puck out of their own net, and they got the lead. So can't complain about that. Yeah, Brendan, that was a very big observation of mine, 100%. Rangers have got to get their offense on track. Their offense didn't look good in their exhibition game against the Islanders, and their offense wasn't in sync again today. So that's something that they've got to figure out, like, for their next game, for Monday, or they're going to be in trouble. Hey, thank you, Decked Key. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, we're just trying to keep this community growing, trying to keep more and more people becoming a part of the off-the-wall hockey family here. Oh, wow, that sucks, Willow. Man, that's rough. I feel for you on that. Your test is all month instead of just 4 days? Jesus, man. HGH has around 200, 170. All right, yeah. No, that's pretty good numbers for sure. I mean, John's an absolute legend over there at Hot Take Hockey. He's a beauty for sure. Love his channel. Going off topic, that's fine, Kyle. We're at intermission, so we are certainly eligible to go off topic. Do I miss Tom Brady since he left? Honestly, no. I think it was time for him to go, and I honestly expected him to leave after last season. I told all my friends, like, as soon as the Patriots lost that playoff game, I told all my friends, like, Brady's gone. He's going to go somewhere else, and he did. So Yeah, obviously, as being a lifelong Patriots fan, you never want to see him leave. You want him to be a Patriot for life. But I wasn't surprised by it, and I think because of the fact that I wasn't surprised by it, it was easier to take. And at this point, I'm ready for the Patriots to kind of rebuild a little bit and kind of restart because they've been so good for so long, but a lot of their players are older. I know I missed some chats, guys, so I'm going to scroll back and try and keep up with them. Dex says Penguins dominated the first. Yeah, possession-wise, absolutely they did. But Montreal was able to get on the scoreboard, and the Penguins weren't. Sebastian says Winnipeg beats Calgary tonight. I'm doing that game later, so really, really excited about that. We'll see. Brendan says excited for hockey to be back. Absolutely. Do I think Pittsburgh will win? Yeah, I mean, I'm going to stick with my original pick, which was Penguins, but we'll see. This is going to be a close game for sure. Donald says Murray usually gives up a goal or two early, but then he'll shut it down the rest of the way. Yeah, Donald, you're 100% right. The Penguins, a lot of Penguins games are like that. Absolutely. Are absolutely like that, where they'll get down early, but then he'll settle in, and after that, they'll be fine. And the goal wasn't Murray's fault at all. That was a weird, fluky, double deflection goal. Really nothing Murray could have done with that one. So it's not like he gave up a bad goal, which he does do from time to time. But I'm not worried yet if I'm the Penguins. Hey, TTC, what's going on? Welcome to the stream, TTC. Very, very much appreciated. Glad to have you here. Yeah, man, Landon. That's how growth goes on YouTube. That's how growth goes, man. So, yeah, mad shout out to Hot Take Hockey. His channel is fantastic. I'm a big fan of his, and we support each other's channels a lot. So he's an absolute legend. Let's see. Logan says, "Let's go Bucks." We're just about ready for puck drop in the second, guys. I'm trying to keep up in the chat. My apologies. Shots are 18-6. Pittsburgh, yes, and the puck is dropped. Montreal dumps it into the Pittsburgh end. We are underway here in the second period. Canadians with a 1-0 lead. And that one goes in on Price, who covers it up and gets the whistle just 13 seconds in. Yankees lead Red Sox 5-2 after 6, says NFL Nation. Yeah, the Red Sox are terrible this year. Lena, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Very much appreciated. Great to have you here. Who's on my hockey Mount Rushmore? Oh, Fire Strike. I'd have to think about that one. That's a tough question. Obviously, HTH. As far as, like, my favorite channels and, like, people I interact with the most is Pittsburgh brings it in here. Oh, Sherry just not able to control that puck. And Montreal now looking to exit. Almost kept it at the blue line. Just not. And comes back out to neutralize. Pittsburgh dumps it back in. Montreal regroups behind their net. Both teams get line changes. My hockey Mount Rushmore, definitely HTH, definitely Isles Girl. And I mean, we're always on each other's channels. Hot Take Hockey, definitely, or the hockey guy, just because of how big his channel is, has got to be up there. I don't know. That's tough to fully think about. Who do I think is going to be in the finals? Kyle says Pens and Blues. My pick for the finals this year in my prediction video, which I always stick with my predictions once I make them, Tampa Bay Lightning and Colorado Avalanche. Tyler, all right, Nathan, I'm not going to read all your updates. I'm just going to see them in the chat, and I'm going to leave them there and for everyone in the chat as well. I'm gonna leave them there so everyone can see them, but I'm not going to read them, every single one of them. All right, here is Montreal now in on the forecheck, setting up in the trying to get set up in the offensive zone. Pittsburgh looking to get a breakout going. Oh, nice defensive play there by the Penguins, and they are out of the zone. Dumped in now to the Montreal end. Pens get a line change. Just about 2 minutes into the second period here. Montreal maintaining the 1-0 lead. Bring it in. Penguins looking for another breakout. This is, not a lot of scoring chances yet either way. Montreal, that one comes all the way out. Ouellette with the puck. Montreal just dumps it in, and now they're going back in on the forecheck. Nice hit behind the net there, but the Penguins are able to move it. Kept it at the point, though. Shot in, blocked down in front by Pittsburgh. Now we got a potential break here, and Hornqvist can't handle the pass cleanly. And now Pittsburgh will have to get it on the forecheck as the puck goes behind Carey Price. Montreal, though, able to get it and able to get it out, but only to the neutral zone before the Penguins take it back. Which superstar is Lafreniere compared to? Ooh, that's a tough one. Trying to think. I think Mikko Rantanen and Jonathan Huberdeau are the closest comparisons, although I think Lafreniere is going to score more than Jonathan Huberdeau does, but just as far as like that big skilled winger that can skate and that can, produce a lot of points, I think Huberdeau and Mikko Rantanen are probably the closest comparisons currently in the NHL. Mods, if there are trolls in the chat, just time them out. Get rid of them. Just get rid of them. I like that. You don't waste any time, mods. If there's trolls in the chat, just get rid of them. They'll be gone, and that will be it. Like you guys should be getting rid of that without me even saying anything. Like, that's why you're mods. If they do it again, hide them from the channel. I know I said wait until I give you the okay to hide people. If Sucker Robinson comes back and does the same thing, hide him from the channel. If Dylan Dupre comes back and does the same thing, hide him from the channel. You guys have my permission to hide him from the channel. Whoever this Owen Keith is, you can just fire strike. Just get rid of him right now. Don't even bother with timing him out. Just hide him from the channel right now. Owen Keith, you're gone. Crosby here taking the faceoff in the defensive zone. He wins it back. Oh, that one gets deflected and it goes off the crossbar. Almost another deflection goal there for the Canadians as that one goes off the crossbar on a tough angle shot and deflection in front. 16 minutes now remaining in the second. My favorite player on the Habs, Jacob, is Brendan Gallagher. Absolutely love that guy. Ton of respect for Brendan Gallagher. He is such a fun player to watch. Plays the game the right way. Yeah, for sure. Yo, DMV. What, did he come back? Because you weren't supposed to hide him until he came back and said something. Like, whatever. I'll just leave it. But he was a troll anyway. But guy, DMV, I said don't hide him until he comes back and says something. And in my chat, he didn't say anything. So, no, don't unhide him. No, keep him. He was a troll. Keep him hidden. But, like, mods, you got to wait for me to tell you to do it. This is why the mod meeting was important, and half of you didn't show up to the mod meeting. So, this is why. This is why we had it in the first place. But anyway, we're back underway here. Penguins dump it in. Behind Carey Price, now in on the forecheck. Brian Russ looking to take it away from Shea Weber. My favorite player on Boston, Kyle, is Patrice Bergeron. Patrice Bergeron is actually my all-time favorite Bruins player. Absolute Bruins legend, that guy. Back out to the neutral zone. Montreal's able to clear their end, but not with possession. Penguins take it right back. Into the offensive zone. Here comes Brian Rust around the net. Back out. Tried to get it to the point, but a nice job there defensively by Montreal. And now here come the Canadians through the neutral zone. Into Pittsburgh's end. Nice job there by John Marino defensively, though, to push him off into the corner. Oh, yeah. As soon as Chara retires, Bergeron wears that C. No questions asked. Not even close. That one brought into the offensive end. Back out to the neutral zone. Canadiens regrouping. Montreal back into Pittsburgh again. Max Domi gets the puck taken away, though. Kept in at the blue line, shot, and that one gets deflected up and out of play with 14:03 remaining. And we've got a 1-0 Montreal lead. Still lead. And they're holding the wins, or they're holding the lead so far against this Pittsburgh team that's had some offensive chances trying to tie this one up, but just not able to get one by Carey Price right now. So, hey, Finn, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really glad to have you here as Montreal, or Pens are able to exit their zone there off of that face-off. Really, oh, here we go. Really kind of an interesting period going on here. Not a lot of scoring chances for either team in the first, 6+ minutes of this period. It's kind of been a choppy second. A lot of just dumping the puck back and forth, dumping it into the zone, the other team clearing, dumping it back at the other end. Oh, big hit in the neutral zone there on Brendan Gallagher by Brian Dumoulin. He actually kind of held up there and didn't completely lay him out as hard as he could have, but still a nice step up there by Dumoulin at the red line. Pittsburgh now trying to get it in the offensive end with possession. They lose it, though. 2-on-1 for the Habs. Dumoulin getting back, though. Chance here, and they score! What a shot from, is that Suzuki? What a shot, and the Montreal Canadiens take a 2-0 lead. But what is going on with these 12-5 matchups? The 12 seeds. First it was Chicago earlier dismantling Edmonton, and now Montreal has just taken a 2-0 lead over the Pittsburgh Penguins. Wow. And it was Nick Suzuki with an absolute snipe, high glove side. Hey, where's the weak spot on Matt Murray that everyone knows about? His glove. And there it was again, high glove side on Matt Murray. And the Canadiens have a 2-0 lead here in the second period with 13:07 left. Wow. This is, wow. I did not see this coming, to say the least. But hey, I didn't see it coming with Chicago and Edmonton either. We are getting some upset potential here. I mean, it is only game one, and it's a 5-game series, but we are definitely getting some upset potential in some of these series. Oh, Armia trying to stuff it. Joel Armia with a couple of stuff chances right on the post there, but Murray holds strong with the pad and keeps it out. Wow, that was very close to being 2-0. Or 3-0, excuse me. It is 2-0. That was very close to being 3-0 right there. Crosby now with the puck looking to exit the zone. Out to the neutral ice. Into the offensive end come the Penguins. Shot there from John Marino, and that one gets blocked. Here comes Montreal now back into the Pittsburgh end. I believe that's Lehkonen in on the forecheck. Pittsburgh defenseman has fallen down. It's Jack Johnson. He's on top of the puck. They're both on top of the puck. No hand pass, and it finally comes out. Kotkaniemi sends it all the way around to the point, and Pittsburgh's able to clear. Here come the Penguins now into the offensive end. Malkin with it, looking to make a play. Malkin tries to sidestep the Montreal back checker. It was Lehkonen, and he loses the puck. Montreal now able to get it out of their end. Onside as the Canadiens enter the offensive zone, but right at the blue line, nice hit there by Shea Weber. Pittsburgh's able to stand up and make a defensive play. Here's Malkin now. Absolutely blasts one, but Price makes the save. Price with a big save. Big save on Evgeny Malkin right there. Hornquist now with a shot, and Price makes another save, and we get a whistle with 11:32 left. We're going to have an offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Pittsburgh Penguins, but they are down 2-0 to the Montreal Canadiens in the second period as we tick towards the halfway point of this game. I mean, there's not that big of a delay, Landon. As soon as the goal happens, I'm going to say it probably like 10 seconds later, so it's really not that big of a deal. Yo, Eli Davis, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Very, very much appreciated. As always, we've got an upset brewing here in Toronto. They're all in Toronto. All the East games are in Toronto, but we've got an upset brewing here between Montreal and Pittsburgh. Canadians with a 2-0 lead, just about halfway through the second period here and halfway through the game. Yeah, Landon, don't worry about it. The delay is not as big as it used to be. Before I did low latency mode, I used to be like way behind. I was like 30 seconds behind, and I was a little more upset with spoilers back then, but now it should only be like a 10-second delay or so. So don't worry about it, man. It's all good. Yeah, yo, that's gonna be. I know John has a bunch of channel inside joke hashtags on HTH. Ours that's gonna be completely different from his. We're gonna have hashtag move on in the chat. So whenever there's anything going on in the chat that we don't want to draw attention to, that we want to move on from, whether it's spam, whether it's trolls coming in, anything like that, whether just hashtag move on in the chat. That's going to be one of our inside jokes of this channel is hashtag move on in the chat. We don't need negativity here. We don't need toxicity here. We're just having a great time watching some hockey, hanging out, chatting about the game, and just trying to build a very fun, inclusive, and the best hockey community that we can on this channel. So Pittsburgh now in the offensive zone, setting up in Montreal's end, trying to get a goal back and make this a one-goal game again. Sebastian says the Canadians are going to be the surprise of the playoffs this year. It will definitely be a surprise if they make any sort of run in these playoffs. Domi with a shot. That one goes high and over the bar, setting up in the offensive zone now. We're trying to, but not able to get possession. Pittsburgh gets it out, and now here come the Penguins into the offensive end. Connor Sherry with the puck. Penguins going for a line change. Montreal looking for a breakout, and they're going to get it. Here comes Tatar up through the neutral zone into the Penguins' end. Penguins, nice play defensively, though. Good hard back check. Pittsburgh into the offensive zone. Crosby line is on the ice, I believe. Yes, Crosby's out there with Sherry, and I would assume Zucker's probably on the... Gensel would be the one on the other wing. Zucker would be playing with Malkin. So Gensel's on the other wing, yes. Chance here, Gensel with the puck. Right at the circle, and now into the middle. Chance here, Crosby shoots, and that one goes wide. 10:05 now remaining. Oh, chance, and Crosby banks it in! Bad angle shot from Sidney Crosby. Banks it off of the pad. Past Carey Price, and Pittsburgh just gets one back. We are back to a one-goal game as the Penguins score. Sidney Crosby banks it off of, I believe, Carey Price's pad from a very sharp angle. From behind the net, he banks it off of Price and into the net. Wow. Price or the defense? No, Price. Off of Price's skate and into the net. Crosby scores, and Pittsburgh is back within one. Hey, Panther, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for watching. Very great to have you here, as always, bro. And Donald says, let's go, Pens. Yeah, Penguins get back within one right about the halfway point of this game as we tick down towards 10 minutes left in the second. And it's now 2-1 Montreal. Pittsburgh gets one back, a fluky goal of their own, like Montreal's first goal was very fluky. They get a fluky goal of their own, bouncing in off of Carey Price. And Crosby gets him on the board. So here's Montreal now looking to answer in the offensive end, trying to get it back to a 2-goal lead. Pittsburgh's able to clear. Dumped into the Canadian zone now. In on the forecheck are the Penguins, and they get the puck. Penguins get to it first. Fourth line out, grinding here for Pittsburgh. In the offensive end, Letang keeps it in the blue line. Bluger, Aston Reese, and Tanev out there in a very Penguins fourth line type shift right now. Cycling it with possession in the offensive zone, looking to get an opportunity. Back out to the point, Letang, long shot from Letang, and that one gets blocked. to the corner. Montreal's going to be able to clear the zone here, flip it out to neutral ice. Yeah, there was no way Price could stop that. That was a from behind his net, and now Dumoulin's down and looks shaken up. And we get a whistle with 9:01 left. And let's see what's happening here. Not sure exactly. Dumoulin looked shaken up there, though, down on the ice. Sebastian says this game is off the wall. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely say that. This has been a fun game so far, for sure. It's been a good one. But we're at commercial break here. I really appreciate everyone watching. You guys are absolute legends. Please subscribe if you are new. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Both of those things really help out the channel and are very much appreciated. Great to have so many people in the chat watching tonight. We're looking to continue to grow this off-the-wall hockey community. It's been a fun one. Montreal with upset chance here. It's been a good one to say the least. Pittsburgh, though, with the last goal, able to get one back and get themselves back into this one and make it a one-goal game. Yeah, playoffs are absolutely wildfire strike for sure. It's a whole new level of hockey, whole new level of intensity. So much fun to watch, and I am so stoked to have playoff hockey back. Yeah, Brandon, I 100% agree that this game could absolutely go either way at this point. Either way, 100%. It's anyone's game still. Yeah, Edmonton-Chicago was definitely the shock of the day so far. Edmonton just looked so bad 5-on-5. That was a brutal performance for them. Obviously, they scored a bunch of power play goals, but you cannot just rely on your power play to win, especially in the playoffs. So Edmonton's got to get it together if they're going to win that series. And it's virtually a must-win for them now in Game 2. They cannot go down 2-0 to a veteran team like Chicago with guys like Keith, Kane, Taves, and then young guys like Kubalik and DeBrincat as well who can make plays. So here's Pittsburgh in the offensive zone looking to tie the game, and eventually they're not able to get one through. It goes all the way down, and Montreal's able to clear it. So Pittsburgh is on the power play here, so it was a penalty against the Canadiens. I thought it might have been, but I didn't know for sure. Minute and a half left now on the power play for the Penguins. Looking to tie this game. Montreal looking to hold their lead and kill it off. Under 8.5 minutes left to go. That one gets in on Price, and he has to cover it up and make the save with 1:19 remaining on the power play and 8:20 remaining in the second period. Yeah, Kubalik had a massive game today. 5-point game for the rookie. No, Panther, this I'm just going to roll this stream right into the Winnipeg-Calgary game. I'm not going to change streams. I'm just going to change the scoreboard, change the ticker, change obviously the thumbnail and the title and all of that, and then roll that stream right into this one. So there will be no stoppage because that game's going to have already started by the time that this one ends. So I'm not going to be stopping and starting a new one. Is a shorthanded chance, and Murray, huge save there from Matt Murray on a shorthanded 2-on-1 for the Canadiens. Wow, Murray coming up clutch there. Here come the Canadiens again. Another shorthanded 2-on-1 as Pittsburgh turns the puck over. And a sliding defensive play from Chris Letang to make stop that cross-crease pass. Wow. Penguins getting sloppy with the puck, and it almost costed them. Wow. Costed. It almost cost them. Can't believe I just said costed. That's not even a word. But, wow. Look at this. Great save from Murray on the first chance, and then the second time, another 2-on-1, and great sliding play there by Chris Letang to break that up defensively. Kubalik definitely has star potential. I mean, didn't he score 30 this year? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, if you're a 30-goal scorer as a rookie, you have star potential. He could potentially be a 40-goal scorer, and then, oh, we got a goal! Brian Rust just tied the game up. Look at that. After 2 huge chances for Montreal, Brian Rust comes back down the other way. Offensive zone set up for the Penguins, and he gets a rebound chance in front and puts it past Carey Price. And just like that, it's a tie game. Just like that, it's a tie game. Just blocked down in front, and the puck was just sitting there in front of the crease, and Russ puts it home past Carey Price, and we got a 2-2 game now. This has been a very normal, like, Pittsburgh Penguins kind of game so far. Like, they go out, Murray gives up the early goal, they get down 2-0, and then all of a sudden, just like that, they come back and tie it. And now with 7:26 remaining in the second, we've got a brand new hockey game, 2-2 between Montreal and Pittsburgh. Yeah, Akuma, I would definitely agree with that. He's got good hands for sure. Yeah, Carey Price can't do everything himself. Absolutely right about that. But Montreal did have, they got out to the lead and they were looking good, like they were keeping things close for sure. But obviously it's still close. But Pittsburgh with back-to-back goals here, answering and able to get this back to a tie. And now it certainly seems like Pittsburgh has the momentum in this one. Montreal now, though, into the offensive end. Not able to keep possession, though. Pittsburgh gets it out quickly. Yeah, Hornquist is very, very good in front of the net, Akuma. Absolutely. Says Penn's not looking back now. Will be 8-2 by the end of it. I don't know if it's going to be that much, if it's going to be a blowout, but Penguins definitely seem to have the momentum now. Absolutely. So we're ticking down towards 6 minutes remaining in the second period. We've got a 2-2 game here between the Canadiens and Penguins. Penguins now setting up in the offensive zone. Kind of just a grind along the wall right now. Into the offensive end now. Here comes Crosby. That shot gets deflected to the corner. Blocked to the corner, I guess. Back out to the neutral zone. Chris Letang with it. Letang back into the offensive end for the Penguins. Dumped in now as they get a line change. Sherry line, or Crosby line, or yeah, out there. Yes, Penguins got the rest of the Crosby line out there during that change. But now Montreal cleared it, and Penguins have to regroup. And that's going to be icing against Pittsburgh. Crosby doesn't like the call, barking at the linesman a little bit, but that's going to be icing against the Penguins, and we're getting an offensive zone draw for the Canadiens with 5:26 remaining. Yo, Panther. Whoa. All right. Panther over here. Ooh, okay. I doubt she's going to give you her Snapchat, dude. I mean, best of luck. All the luck to you, man, but I doubt she's going to give you her Snapchat. Bro, I mean, hey, you can shoot your shot, man, but I don't know how well that's going to go for you. 5 minutes now, or 5:08. Not quite to 5-minute mark, but just about 5 minutes left in the second. Canadiens, Deneau throws that in. Rebound chance, Gallagher. And he can't get to it as the Penguins try to get it clear, but they can't clear it out of the zone. Right back in. Gallagher's shot gets blocked in front, kept in, though, by the Canadiens at the point. Wow, that was kind of a frantic play in front of Matt Murray right there. And Panther be simping. Yeah, I mean, all right. I definitely not wrong there, Brandon. Danny with an A+ comment right there. Panther taking pouncing to the next level. Jesus, man, that was a very funny comment, Danny. Man, under 4:20 now left to go. In the offensive zone for the Penguins, they just dump it in. Going to look for an exit here, are the Canadiens trying to break it out. Landon, he just said he's 18. 4 minutes now. Montreal and Pittsburgh tied 2-2. Puck is... Oh, that's going to be a tripping call against the Canadiens. We're going to have a Pittsburgh Penguins power play coming up as Jonathan Drouin gets his stick right into the skates of one of the Penguins players there. I think it was Jared McCann. Yes, it was. Takes him right out, and that's going to be a Penguins power play here in the final stages of the second period. So a chance here for Pittsburgh to score a third unanswered goal and take the lead after being down 2-0 early in this second period. So we'll see what can happen here as the night goes on. But definitely momentum seems to be on the Penguins side at this point, to say the least. So we're on commercial break here. I'm just running through some things, checking my phone quick. Got a bunch of notifications for some reason. But please, guys, subscribe if you are new. Hit that like button if you haven't already. All of those things really help out a lot and are much appreciated. We are growing this off-the-wall hockey channel here. We are growing this community, and we would love to have all you great hockey fans be a part of it if you're not already. No, I don't think it hasn't really been slow, Eddie. What's happened is both teams are clogging up the neutral zone. Both teams are clogging up the neutral zone really well. So you're not getting that fast-paced back-and-forth hockey that you see in like high-scoring games. These teams are playing decent defensively at this point. Oh, what? That is hilarious, Panther. Oh boy, what are all these snaps? All right. I'll answer them in a second when we get to intermission. Penguins on the power play here, setting up in the offensive zone. Under 4 minutes now remaining in the second period. 2-2 game. Penguins with a big opportunity here to take a lead for the first time in this game. Hey, Ben, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here, Ben. Love having you as always, bro. I mean, Danny, you're not wrong, but I don't know if we should be going simping, but you're not wrong. Into the offensive zone. Here's Pittsburgh now trying to get set back up. 1:22 left on the man advantage. Montreal unable to clear with their first clearing chance. Peck kept in at the point by the Penguins. Long shot. That one goes high. Never really on goal there for Pittsburgh. 1:10 now. 3:05 left in the second. Hey, MJ, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Very, very much appreciated. Yeah, I was able to hop into Isles Girls stream at the end in the third period, and yeah, it was a really fun stream, and it was great to be able to hop in there for a little bit. And yeah, no, she has great content. She's one of my favorite YouTubers. Obviously, me, her, Hot Take Hockey, we all interact a lot and are on each other's channels a lot. So it was great to be able to stop in and see that. Brandon, I don't know if I would want to see that, honestly, Brandon. I don't know if I would want to see that. Yeah, I miss Boychuk too, 100%. But no, we got a couple of decent picks for Boychuk. He wasn't a giveaway from Chiarelli. We got a couple of decent draft picks for him. Yeah, Panther, I know you hate Matheson. Anyway, penalty has been killed. Back to 5-on-5 hockey here. Pittsburgh really did not get a whole lot going with that man advantage, but they are still in the offensive zone here, trying to take this lead. Oh, that chance goes right through the crease, but no one's able to get anything on it. Price keeps it out. 1:35 remaining now. Back to the point for Pittsburgh. And they lose possession. Montreal's able to clear, dump it in, and they will get a much-needed line change as that puck goes down in on Matt Murray, and Pittsburgh has to regroup behind their net. Hey, there you go, Ben. Congratulations on the Uno wins. Welcome back, Nathan. Welcome back, THG. Yeah, Matheson's not very good, to say the least. 1:05 now left in the period. We've got a tie game now between the Canadiens and the Penguins. Long shot there from Montreal, and it deflects, goes wide of the net, goes all the way out of the zone as he missed the far post, and the Petrie has to go back and regroup for the Canadiens. 50 seconds now remaining. Yes, Finn. Tomorrow I will be doing the Bruins game tomorrow at 3 p.m. and the late night game tomorrow, which is Vancouver and Minnesota at 10:30 p.m. I'm not going to be doing Toronto at 8. That's going to be all Hot Take Hockey. I will at some point be in the chat of Hot Take Hockey stream. So, but listen, I know that my channel cannot compete with his, particularly on Leafs games, whereas he's a huge Leafs fan. So, yeah, I will be in the chat at some point during Hot Take Hockey stream tomorrow for the Leafs and Blue Jackets, but I will not be doing the Leafs Blue Jackets game. I am doing Bruins and Flyers at 3 and the late game, which is Minnesota and Vancouver at 10:30. I'm not going to witness a Leafs masterclass. No, I will be watching Hot Take Hockey for that one. As we tick down to the final 5 seconds here in the second period. 2-1 check at the end by the Canadiens, but that is it. And that's going to do it for the second, guys. So it was 1-0 Montreal at the end of the first. Montreal comes out in the second. A snipe from Nick Suzuki gives them a 2-0 lead. But then the Penguins are able to come back after that, score 2 unanswered goals, and they're able to tie this game up. And we head into the third period with an even game. So pretty fun game so far. Back and forth affair scoring-wise, obviously. Pittsburgh, I think, is overall played better than Montreal, but Montreal scored when it's mattered, and they've got this game tied. So it's still anybody's game going into the third, without a doubt. And this is a big game one. The game one wins, particularly, I think, in a best-of-5 series, are going to be extremely important. And I think you're going to see a lot of the teams that win game one will go on to win the series. So that's just my opinion, and we'll see how it works out. But that's what I'm thinking heading into these shorter 5-game series. All right, Landon, sounds good. You can come back at any time. Really appreciate you being here. I'm going to answer those 2 snaps, which will take like 5 seconds. There we go. I think I missed other stuff as well. We are here, the second intermission on commercial break. So you guys know what we do at intermission. We just hang out, chill in the chat, talk, and just pass the time as the 18-minute intermission goes by. Yes, the Rangers-Canes game, Ben, was absolutely awesome. That was a fantastic hockey game from start to finish. That was the perfect comeback to hockey game for the NHL, and those two teams absolutely did not disappoint. Hey, that sounds good, Panther. Have fun, man. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, Panther, I agree. The playoffs have had absolutely a great start so far. It's been really, really fun to watch. Absolutely. All right, I didn't miss anything important on the Discord, so I'm just getting caught up on all the social medias, guys. Checking Twitter, checking things out. But we're here at intermission. Going to be a whole lot of fun the rest of the way. We got a big third period coming up. A big third period coming up. Tie game, headed into the third. Crucial game one on the line. This is going to be a lot of fun to watch. Is Montreal going to pull off another stunning win here like Chicago did earlier? Or Or is Pittsburgh going to fulfill the comeback and walk out of here with a win, even after being down 2-0 early in the game? Hey, Windy City. What is going on, man? Nick, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. He says, let's go Hawks, and his voice was shot after today. I bet. What a huge and shocking win for the Chicago Blackhawks today. Just dismantling Edmonton. Edmonton looked bad. It was wild. Yeah, Rangers lost. Gogol, yes. Hurricanes won 3-2 in that game. Yes, I do, Ben. Of course, I'm from Massachusetts. We drink a lot of Dunkin' up here. MJ missed the Rangers Canes game. Was at their in-laws. It was as good of a playoff game as you're gonna see, MJ. It was a fantastic hockey game. First period in particular was just absolutely awesome. Yes, Habs. Yeah, it's 2-2. Pittsburgh and Montreal are tied 2-2 heading into the third period. Firestrike expresses his rage in soft tone. Hey, it's only one game. It's still a series, but with the shorter series being 5 games, it's going to be very, very important that teams that lose game 1 come back and win game 2, because if you go down 2-0, you are in big, big trouble. MJ says, Elliot Friedman looks like Joe Thornton now with the beard. Absolutely, absolutely, MJ. Very Joe Thornton-like. THG, that is still one of my absolute favorite commercials. Just really, really funny. Yeah, 100%. Ben says, I express my rage in an expressive manner. I break lots of shit. Well, that's a little, that's an interesting way to deal with the rage, Ben, but whatever works. That's in the Hall of Fame for hockey commercials. Absolutely, Firestrike. Absolutely. I can't even lean back. Hang on, let me do this so you can still see me when I lean back. Appreciate all you guys being here. We're at the second intermission. Subscribe if you are new. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Really, really appreciate everyone watching. Really appreciate everyone being here. And right back to leaning forward. But it was... It's been a really fun day of hockey. This has been a really fun game so far. I appreciate everyone who supports this channel. We're going to be doing this all playoffs long, so absolutely can't wait to bring as much playoff action to you as I can. Wow, no discipline for Matheson, they're saying on Sportsnet. Wow, I'm surprised by that. But Joel Quenneville said he thought it was a clean hit. So again, there was obvious head contact, but the other way, that like he did line up. He did try to line the body up, but he did make head contact. So, again, I love physical hockey. I listen, Matheson should, like, Matt Martin has got to go just beat the living shit out of Mike Matheson at this point. Like, I'm surprised it didn't happen during the game, this game, but at the beginning of next game, Matt Martin's got to go out there and just hammer down on Matheson. Go-to Dunkin' order, medium iced coffee, regular, and a Boston cream donut. That is my go-to Dunkin' order. I don't think I've ever had Tim Hortons either, Ben, because there's no Tim Hortons down here. So, yeah, I wouldn't know. All right, so... Oh, almost forgot. We're going to change the period to third before I do actually forget, and then the period starts and it still says second, and I look like a complete idiot. So we're going to change that to third right now. And when we get back to action here, it will be the third period in a tie game between the Montreal Canadiens and Pittsburgh Penguins, 2-2. And it's been a very competitive game. Both teams look pretty good. Both teams have had some good stretches and some not so good stretches, and it's still anyone's game here. This has been very close, and either team can pull this one out. Hey, that was a fantastic hit on Jesper Fast fire strike. Right at the beginning of the game, absolutely cleaned him out in open ice. That was a beautiful hit from Brady Shea. Hey, Ben, that sounds really, really good too. That's a nice order, man. Ooh, Brandon Odell's a hot chocolate cappuccino type guy. Yeah, I am not. I am coffee all the way. Although I from time to time I will get hot chocolate in the winter, but I'm pretty much coffee all the way. We're at commercial break here, guys. As you can see, we've got a huge third period coming up with this tie game, and then coming up right after Winnipeg and Calgary. We will pick up that game as soon as this one ends. We'll switch over to that one. I'll change the scoreboard. I'll change the ticker. Obviously, title, description, thumbnail, all that. Well, that might take like 2 to 3 minutes to get everything switched over. But we're not going to be. It's not going to be a new stream or anything. It's not going to be. I'm not going to be stopping and then restarting. We're just going to. This stream's going to carry right into the Winnipeg Calgary game, and then we'll watch that one. Yeah, I mean, everyone has different preferences, Brandon. So it's really just about what you like. I also like tea, THC. I drink tea every morning, THC at home. So I also do like tea. Hey, TJ's here. What's going on, TJ? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Very, very much appreciated, as always, man. Yeah, Hawks with a huge, shocking game earlier today, beating Edmonton and really destroying Edmonton. The score made it look closer than it actually was because the Oilers got a couple of garbage goals late, but that was really a Chicago blowout. There were a couple people, THG, who came in that were just straight trolls, and they got hidden. Logan doesn't like coffee at all. Yeah, everyone's got different preferences. I am very much a medium iced coffee regular guy at Dunkin' for sure, though. I do like tea. Yeah, I like tea, hot chocolate. I'm not picky. I really like all kinds of stuff. Like, it's all good, and whatever I'm in the mood for, I go with. All right, so we are at intermission here. It's going to be the third period when we come back. Tie game, just chilling in the chat, hanging out. Oh, Krispy Kreme donuts are incredibly good, Ben. Absolutely can agree with that. The closest Krispy Kreme to me is like an hour and a half away in Connecticut. And my friends and I have driven the hour and a half to Connecticut for Krispy Kreme donuts. So, yeah, Krispy Kreme is unreal. All right, so I really hope everyone sticks around for this third period. We've consistently had over 20 people in the chat, and I really, really appreciate that. I'm sure there's probably like every hockey streamer ever is streaming this game right now. So the fact that we've got so many people here is really, really awesome. So huge shout out to all of you guys for that. Very, very much appreciated. Remember too, if you are new, to hit that subscribe button and follow along for all of my hockey content. I've got stuff coming out every day, streams throughout the playoffs. It's going to be so much fun. And hit that thumbs up button as well. Those likes go such a long way in helping the channel. Really, the more thumbs up on the video, the better the stream is every single time. So would really appreciate if you could drop the like as well. And it's just great to have everyone here. We've got a nice chill chat going on. We're talking about the game. We've got a huge third period coming up, Montreal and Pittsburgh, so I hope you'll stick around for the play-by-play. This game could really go either way. And it's gonna be a huge win, whoever does get this win, whether it's Pittsburgh coming back from down 2-0 and ending up winning, or whether it's Montreal stealing game one and all of a sudden putting themselves into this series to where they could maybe pull off a huge upset here. It's going to be a lot of fun for sure. Favorite for me, Donald, is definitely Halloween. I am a huge Halloween fan. Love Michael Myers, the whole story, all of it. I haven't really seen any of like the newer Halloweens or any of like the remakes, but the original Halloween 1 and 2 are just some of my favorite classic horror movies of all time, and just favorite movies of all time in general. So I'm a huge Halloween fan. Friday the 13th I never really got into as much. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, also very, very good, the original. Again, I'm sure there's tons of remakes and stuff as well. Original Texas Chainsaw Massacre is very good. Nightmare on Elm Street's decent. That was definitely a solid one. Not my favorite, but solid. But go-to is certainly Halloween for me, absolutely. Yeah, Ben. Dairy Queen serves food just because they can make more money from it, even though the food's not that good. Oh, Panther, you are lucky that Krispy Kreme is only 30 minutes away from you. Yeah, Donald, I agree. Michael Myers is awesome. Great character. Um, So we're at commercial break again, which I think might be the last commercial break. I think this might be the last commercial break before we get puck drop for the third. Excuse me. So we got the big time third period coming up. Can't wait to watch it. Can't wait to see how this happens, but turns out. But we've certainly had a fun stream so far. We've got a fun game going on, and I can't wait to see what the rest of the night brings as we finish this game up and then head over to Winnipeg and Calgary. Hey, there you go, Panther. Congratulations on the HBO Max. You can watch some great shows on that. Subway isn't good, says Brandon. Yeah, Subway is definitely not great. I agree with that. Well, I am very behind on Instagram. I gotta check that later. But anyway, guys, just killing time here until we get puck drop for the third. I already changed the period on the scoreboard, so I don't have to worry about forgetting that. There's no other games going on right now, so all of the hockey world's focus is on Pittsburgh and Montreal. And it's been a great game. It's been a great game. Either team can win this. It's going to be a really fun third period, and hopefully you guys stick around and are able to watch it, and we can see how this one turns out together. Wow, we got a lot. Everyone's dishing on their favorite restaurants in the chat here. Which ones are good and which ones aren't. So definitely a fun intermission chat we've got going on here. We are back from commercial breaks. They're showing Scotiabank Arena right now. We are about ready for puck drop in the third period, and it's going to be a great one. Can't wait to see which team pulls this one out. And as we've got a 2-2 tie heading into the third, Montreal-Pittsburgh. Montreal with the 2-0 lead first two goals of the game. Pittsburgh came storming back there in the second to tie this game up. And we're going to see what happens here in the third. It's going to be a fun one to watch, to say the least. Let's see. Yeah, goals for Montreal have both come from youngsters. Jesperi Kotkaniemi. I still stumble over that name from time to time. Jesperi Kotkaniemi with the first goal for the Canadiens. Nick Suzuki with an absolute snipe for the second goal. But then Pittsburgh came storming back and ended up tying it up. So we've got a close game here headed into the third. So Crosby line out to start. Deneau line out to start for Montreal. Crosby line obviously for Pittsburgh. And that puck gets dumped into the Penguins' end off the opening faceoff. Montreal now in on the forecheck, trying to gain possession. Pittsburgh, though, trying to get it out. That bad outlet pass by the Penguins gets deflected back in. Second chance opportunity. They are able to exit the zone. And now here they come in. 3-on-2 into the offensive end. And that shot gets blocked to the side. Nice shot block there for the Montreal Canadiens, saving a great scoring opportunity. But we have a whistle and I believe a penalty call coming up 30 seconds into this third period as Pittsburgh is about to get a power play, I believe. Oh, wow, no, it wasn't blocked. They just straight up missed the net with that shot. 3-on-2 chance there, and the Penguins player just straight up missed the net with that shot. I thought it got blocked to the corner. But I believe it is Deneau in the box for the Canadiens, and Pittsburgh now with the man advantage, looking to take a lead, setting up in the offensive zone. Very early here in the third, that point shot goes high over the bar, kept in at the far blue line. Over back to Crosby now. Crosby with it down the half wall. Back out to the point. Justin Schultz playing the quarterback spot on this power play. Crosby into the middle of that shot. That one does get deflected up and out of play. And we've got a whistle here as Weber gives Jake Gensel a little shove after the play. And getting physical with Gensel there is the big tough defenseman for Montreal. And 19:07 left in the third. 1:37 remaining on the penalty to the Canadiens, as that one just goes up and out of play there. And we'll have an offensive zone face-off for Pittsburgh. MJ says that not missing the fans at all, enjoying the game the same. Yeah, honestly, I really haven't noticed because I have the volume off when I'm streaming because I can't have the volume on where the mic can pick it up and hear it because it would be a copyright strike. So without hearing like the cheers of the crowd and stuff, which I already don't hear because I have the TV turned on mute, I really haven't even noticed that much that the fans aren't there. The hockey on the ice has still been the same. As we got a penalty here to Ben Sherratt, and it's going to be a 5-on-3 for a minute and a half as Sherratt cross-checks Crosby right in the face, picks up either a high sticking or a high sticking call there. You could have called it cross-checking. They called it high sticking. But Ben Sherratt's in the box for the Canadiens, and it's going to be a minute and a half of 5-on-3 play here for Pittsburgh. This is a golden opportunity. It does not get any more golden than this to score and take a lead. And we're only 58 seconds into the third as well. Pittsburgh has taken their timeout. We are on a timeout right now. Pittsburgh has taken their timeout to go over the power play here and try and get the most out of their 5-on-3 opportunity, and maybe not only score one goal, but maybe score two. Pittsburgh took a timeout because they want to go over the power play. They want to go over the 5-on-3. Pittsburgh, I can tell you right now, Mike Sullivan is looking for 2 goals right now. He's looking for a goal on the original 5-on-3, and then he's looking for another goal on the 5-on-4 after. So Mike Sullivan took that timeout because he is looking to have 2 goals scored and take a 4-2 lead and hopefully, put this game fully into Pittsburgh control. This is a huge chance for the Penguins to take control of this game. Hey, Steven is here. What's going on, Steven? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Very, very much appreciated, as always. Hey, Custom Goalhorn's here as well. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. It's currently a 5-on-3 for Pittsburgh. They have a huge opportunity here to take control of this game. Long shot there from the point gets stopped and sent to the corner. Penguins still in the offensive zone, though. I'm telling you, they are looking for a 2-goal lead here. They want to score twice. That one gets blocked in before it gets to Price, and Pittsburgh keeps it in, though. Under a minute now left on the 5-on-3. Malkin sends it down low. Back out to Malkin. Malkin steps in, not able to get the shot off. Over to Russ, he fumbles the puck. Malkin with a blast, just wide of the net, misses it far post. Kept in, though, by Letang. Letang back to Malkin. It's going to probably go back to Letang. Nope, Malkin keeps it and takes a shot himself. Rebound comes to Brian Rust. Rust on the half wall. Back to Malkin. Malkin over. Back to Letang now at the point. Coming in closer to the top of the circle. Malkin from the slot. And that shot gets stopped again, blocked to the side. Good defensive play there. Pittsburgh, they've had chances. Now it cleared all the way down by Montreal, and that's just about going to do it for the 5-on-3. Pittsburgh had puck possession and some chances there. They just could not get the shots through Montreal's defense. 5 seconds left now on the 5-on-3. Under 18 to go in this third. 2-2 tie game. Chance there, and oh my God, Pittsburgh, Crosby just fans on that shot from the slot. Pittsburgh not taking advantage of their opportunities here. It's back to 5-on-4. 15 seconds left on the power play. Pittsburgh might get nothing out of this. Long shot from the point. That one gets stopped by Carey Price. Nice save there. Kept in at the blue line, though. Gensel now sends it down low. It gets deflected. Now the puck's in the corner. They got to fight for it again. Nice job by Montreal. And we are back to 5-on-5 hockey. We are back to 5-on-5 hockey as the Montreal Canadiens have killed off a 5-on-3 and maintained a tie game here. Pittsburgh, a huge missed opportunity there to try and take control of this game. Yes, I have the volume off. No, I don't have the volume off. No, not if I'm watching off, not streaming, I have the volume on. But when I'm streaming, I have the volume off. Hey, Derek's here. What's going on? MJ wants to know who's starting, Rene or Saros. I'm not sure. I have not heard. As any like official word on who the starter is going to be. And now we got a penalty coming up. Again, another call, and this is going to be against the Penguins. So Montreal is going to get a power play opportunity here. Yo, why was that? Why was that message deleted? There was no reason for that message to be deleted. Saros is expected to start? Okay, well then maybe Saros will get the go instead of Rene. No, yeah, no, it doesn't matter, THG. They can say it in the chat. It's gonna be fine. It's only like 10 seconds. Literally in 5 to 10 seconds, they're going to hear me say it anyway. It really doesn't matter. Yeah, Montreal, I've been impressed with Montreal in this game. They are playing well. Minute and 40 seconds left. Ooh, big hit there by Jack Johnson, even though he kind of got the worst of it. But Montreal is now setting up in the offensive zone on the power play. Pittsburgh not able to take advantage of their power play opportunities. So we'll see. We'll see if Montreal's able to take a lead with their power play chance. No, THG, it doesn't matter. The delay is not what it used to be. So it literally doesn't matter. Pittsburgh now looking to get it out, not able to. Montreal with a chance right into the slot, and they fan on the shot, not able to connect. Another chance from the slot, but the pass doesn't connect. And Pittsburgh sends it all the way down. So some great opportunities there. There's some great opportunities there for Montreal, but they're not able to capitalize on it. As we tick down towards 15 minutes, 15 minutes left in the third. Montreal still with about 40 seconds on the power play. Huge save there with the shoulder by Matt Murray. Great chance there. Great chance there for the Canadiens to score, but Murray comes up with a huge shoulder save. Nice blast in there. That goes up and out of play, though. Hits off glass. And we get a whistle with 14:40 left in the third and 22 seconds left on the power play for the Montreal Canadiens. So Pittsburgh very close to killing it off, but haven't been able to yet. Murray's made some really nice saves here. that last one in particular to keep this game tied. Steven, I don't hear the crowd noise. My TV is on mute because I don't want to get copyright strike for audio. So I have not heard what it sounds like without fans. I'm only watching it, and watching it, I don't notice a difference really at all. But I'm sure from a noise standpoint, it's probably different, but I haven't heard it at all. Kokaniemi had the first goal for Montreal, and I think he's had a decent game in a bottom six role so far. He's been fine. Pittsburgh now in their own end, regrouping John Marino with the puck. Remember that when your new team handpicking stars from Pens to make the Kraken lineup. I mean, they only get to pick one player from each team, so it's similar. It's the same as Vegas, and we'll see. Paul Byron's headed to the box here for Montreal, so Pittsburgh's going to get another power play opportunity, which they had the 5-on-3 early in the period, weren't able to do anything with it. They get another power play opportunity here when we get back from commercial break as Paul Byron heads to the box for the Canadiens. Let's see. Derek thinks that Killorn and Johnson are leaving Tampa Bay for the Kraken, but Johnson might be gone by then anyways. Yeah, I mean, definitely possible, Derek. Absolutely possible. But we are at commercial break in the third period of a tie game here between the Montreal Canadiens and Pittsburgh Penguins. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it, each and every one of you, as we continue to grow this off-the-wall hockey community. Please hit that subscribe button if you're new. Give that thumbs up on the like button if you haven't already. Really, really helps out a ton, guys, in helping the channel to grow. I'm going to be streaming all playoffs long for you, content coming as much as I possibly can. And we got some great playoff action here. These next 2 months are going to be so much fun. But we've got Pittsburgh on the power play here, 2-2 game, looking to use this man advantage to take a lead and take control of this game. Penguins win the faceoff, setting up now in the offensive zone. Crosby with the puck, sends it in, deflected in by, Weber clearing the crease there after on Zucker. Great defense there from Shea Weber. That's big boy hockey. Playoffs are back, baby. Deflected in by Zucker there, right in on Carey Price. Price makes a save and covers it, and then Weber just comes over as Zucker takes a couple jabs at Price's glove and sends him for a ride. Under 14 minutes now remaining in the third. Pittsburgh, puck's cleared. Pittsburgh has to regroup in their own end. Montreal takes it away at the blue line. Lehkonen now trying to bring it in. Just dumped back down by the Penguins. Penguins in full regroup mode now. And they turn the puck over. Philip Deneau takes it away. Penguins can't even get the puck out of their own zone right now. Great penalty killing shift here from Deneau and Lehkonen. They're both headed off now. Going to get a new penalty kill group on. But that was one heck of a shift. Pittsburgh struggling here as we tick down towards a minute left in the power play and 13 minutes left in the third. Wow. Maddie, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it as always. We're under 13 minutes to go in the third. This has been a really, really fun game. And we've got a tie game between the Canadiens and Penguins here. Penguins on the power play for another 45 seconds, trying to get set up in the offensive zone. Chance here from the slot. Malkin with a backhand that goes wide. Malkin with a prime scoring opportunity, but the puck goes wide of the net. 30 seconds left on the power play. Still in the offensive zone here for the Penguins. Yes, Slapshot Jack, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping in. And the Blackhawks did beat the Oilers. Shocking result from that afternoon game today. Oilers need to come back big in game 2 if they want to find a way to win that series now. That shot gets deflected up and out of play with 12 minutes exactly remaining in the third period and 6 seconds remaining on the power play for the Penguins, who have had a 5-on-3 chance and a regular 5-on-4 chance in this third period, but have not been able to take advantage of it and score with the power play. It's still a tie game. Montreal able to keep this game tied. So looking as this game goes along, it's looking more and more like it's going to be a 1-goal game. And then it's just going to come down to what team can get the puck in the net. It really could go either way at this point. We're back to 5-a-side hockey now. Byron is out of the box, and Penguins are in the neutral zone. Now Montreal takes it away, but Penguins take it right back with a nice step up there. Into the offensive end come the Penguins. Nice hit there by Weber. Penguins trying to get it set up, but they can't. Montreal's able to get it out, and here comes Montreal, just not able. Wow, Shea Weber jumping up into the play. And another chance is that cross-crease pass gets through the Pittsburgh defense. Chances here for the Canadians now. They're struggling to get the Penguins are struggling to get the puck out of their own zone. That puck finally, though, on a rebound off a shot, goes all the way out. Mete has to play it in the neutral zone, and Pittsburgh can at least catch their breath for a second. Nice hit there. Hitting's definitely picked up a little bit in this game. There were some stretches. Early, there wasn't a lot. Then in the second half of the first period, there was. There have been some stretches where it's gotten physical, and then other stretches where it really hasn't been. But that was a nice hit there by one of the Canadians. Pittsburgh now through the neutral zone, not able to play it cleanly. That's been a huge thing in this game. Very, very sloppy game. 100% Akuma, agree with that. Vincent's here. What's going on, Vince? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching, as always. Remember to hit those likes, guys, and please subscribe if you are new. Love having you all part of the Off the Wall Hockey community as we continue to grow this channel and grow this community and make it the best hockey channel and community on YouTube. And that's all because of you guys and your support. So thank you guys very, very much. We're ticking down towards the halfway point of the period here. Final frame, Montreal dumps it into the Pittsburgh end and now gets in on the forecheck. Kept in at the point, long shot. That one gets blocked to the corner. Now here comes Pittsburgh out of their zone. Sidney Crosby with the puck in the Montreal end. Trying to take it behind the net. Montreal takes it away and will look to break out. Nice job. Oh, nice hit there by Crosby, knocking the Canadiens player right off the puck. It's kept in. Montreal trying the other side now, and they're able to get it out. Through the middle it goes, no icing. Deflected. Matt Murray out of his net to play, under 10 minutes to go. Really, really appreciate everyone watching as we get a whistle there and a stoppage with 9:35 remaining, and we're going to head to commercial break. Thank you guys all so much. We've got a fun game here, and this is going to be huge. It's coming down to the end here. I think this is going to finish a 1-goal game. So it's going to be huge to see which team's able to pull this one off. Oh man, commercial break, catching my breath here. My sincerest apologies if I go for like 5-second or 10-15 second stretches without talking. My apologies. I'm just trying to catch my breath. I am doing the late game as well. As soon as this game ends, we're going to roll right into Winnipeg and Calgary. So I just got to change the scoreboard, change the ticker, a few other things around. But we're going to roll right into the late game, Winnipeg-Calgary, as soon as this one ends. What's going on, Samuel? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. How much time left? 9:35. 9:35 remaining in the third period. AG Prod is here. What's going on, AG? Welcome to the stream. Have I changed my mind about the Hawks yet? Hawks haven't won the series yet. Edmonton was atrocious today. Huge win for the Blackhawks. I mean, absolutely cannot deny that. But just because they won game one does not mean they could win the series. What they did do is put Edmonton in a situation where game two is now a must win for the Edmonton Oilers. If the Oilers don't win game two, that series, I don't see them winning 3 in a row. So game two has now become absolutely massive for both of those teams. I mean, Edmonton particularly is in big trouble if they lose game two. Yes, Panther, my schedule for tomorrow, I am doing the Boston-Philadelphia game at 3 o'clock, and I am doing the Vancouver-Minnesota game at 10:30. I am not doing Toronto and Columbus at 8 because I will be in Hot Take Hockey's chat watching his stream for that game. I can't compete with John as far as the Maple Leafs go. He's obviously a huge Leafs fan, and he's going to dominate this. He's going to dominate the stream world for that Leafs game. So I'm not even going to try and compete with him for that. I'm just going to watch his stream and be in the chat there. And then I will do the late game as well tomorrow, which is Vancouver and Minnesota. I'm actually pretty excited for that one. So we're back underway here. Pittsburgh dumping it into the offensive zone, but going for a line change, which allows Montreal to get it out. They dump it into the Pittsburgh end and get a line change of their own, much needed. Let's see. Samuel says, let's go Flyers. Well, you know I'll be rooting for the Bruins tomorrow, but I'm sure it's going to be a great game no matter who wins. I'm really excited to see some of the top teams get to play each other. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Pittsburgh, Chris Letang regrouping in his own zone here behind his net. Dumped into the Montreal end, though. Montreal looking to quickly get it back out. Just a quick breakout. Not able to. Kept in by Pittsburgh. Nice forecheck. Penguins forechecking hard here, looking for this game. What am I even trying to say? Not game tying. Trying to take a lead with a goal. Under 8 minutes now to go in the third. Montreal, Carey Price playing it behind his net as the Penguins go for a change. Fresh legs on the ice, setting up in the neutral zone with their formation. Dumped in by Montreal to the Penguins' end. They get in hard on the forecheck. Nice hit there by Kotkaniemi. Not able to keep it in, though, are Canadians, and Crosby brings it out for Pittsburgh. Into the offensive zone they come. Montreal looking for a breakout. Not able to cleanly. Pittsburgh keeps it in. Second opportunity, though. Montreal gets it out. 7 minutes left. Pittsburgh regrouping in their own end here, and now through the neutral zone. Crosby, pass to Crosby isn't clean, though, and Montreal dumps it back in. This has been a very sloppy game. There's not a lot of passes connecting. It's been a tight neutral zone defensive game, but teams just can't get any speed through the neutral zone or really much offense going because the neutral zone's very clogged up, and the teams are both playing very well defensively. And, passes just aren't connecting. There's lots of sticks in passing lanes. Lots of just dump it in, dump it right back out. And, again, puck goes right off of Connor Sherry's stick and right to the Canadiens' defenseman. He just dumps it into the Pittsburgh zone, and now Pittsburgh's able to break right back out. But out of all of that, there's no scoring chances. So that's why, there hasn't been a high-octane offensive game. Both of these teams are absolutely kind of playing well defensively more than offensively at this point. Montreal now into the offensive end. I believe, who's that with the puck? No, it's not Domi. It has a 3 in the number. I wasn't sure who that was. Either way, 6 minutes left now in the third. Montreal coming up through the neutral zone. Pettersson goes for the hip check there on Domi, but misses. Domi gets by him and brings it in, but good layered defense there from the Penguins as they clear it back out. Montreal now in their own end. Xavier Ouellette with the puck. Cleared out by, I believe it was either Sherratt or Weber. I couldn't see if it was 6 or 8, but it was one of their defensemen. It was Weber. No, it was Sherratt. Weber just came onto the ice because Ouellette came off. Chance here in front, and whoa, that one, we got a little pushing and shoving after the whistle here between Malkin and Deneau, and then Sherratt and who is that? Got into it, maybe Zucker as well, but interesting, nice save there on the deflection in front by Price, keeps this 2-2, and then we had a little pushing and shoving after the whistle. Nothing big, just your typical playoff hockey. Commercial break here, guys. 2-2 hockey game, Montreal and Pittsburgh, and we are getting down there. We're under 8 minutes to go in this third period, so is it too early? I mean, I don't think it's too early to start thinking about overtime. This could potentially go into overtime, and it's playoff overtime rules here, which would make us obviously even later for the late game. But man, overtime hockey certainly would be fun to watch. There is absolutely nothing like overtime playoff hockey. So there's like 5 minutes left in this period. If the team doesn't score in the next 5 minutes, we're going to get OT. And it is not too early to start thinking about that, in my opinion. Yeah, the puck control in this game has not been great. But I think the defenses have both played well in this game, Akuma. Justin's here. What's going on, Justin? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Very, very much appreciated, as always. Remember to drop that like. Those thumbs up help out so much. And yes, Maddie, I am doing the late game tonight, Winnipeg and Calgary. As soon as this game ends, whenever that is, we'll switch over to Winnipeg and Calgary. That game is actually about to start. It's 10:35, so that game is about to start. So I'm going to update the ticker. I know I have the start time on there now. I'm just going to switch that to first period. Whoops, too far. Oh, no, not oh. What am I doing? No, that doesn't need to be capitalized. That's good. So, ticker should be updated. Winnipeg and Calgary just about to start. And but we've still got a lot of action left to go here in this one. So, 2-2 game. Montreal bringing it into the offensive end. Gallagher, a nice hip check there by Dumoulin on Gallagher. 5:05 remaining in the third. Here comes Pittsburgh now into the offensive end. That looked offsides to me, and it is. Sherry goes in offsides, and we get a whistle with 5:01 left. And make sure everything's still good here. I didn't screw anything up. And yeah, so chances here winding down for both of these teams in a tie game, 2-2 between the Penguins and Canadians. And I'm starting to think about the potential for overtime here with it down to the final 5 minutes. Dumped in here by Pittsburgh. Price plays it behind his net, passes it to his defenseman. Up and out of the zone come the Canadians. They just get it to the Pittsburgh end and dump it out. Now trying to regroup with the puck in the offensive end, or defensive end, or the Canadians. Dumped into the offensive zone now from the neutral zone, and now they get in on the forecheck. Pittsburgh, though, able to clear it right back out. Firestrike says, don't jinx it. He wants overtime. I would love some overtime hockey. That would be so much fun to watch. Really, really crazy, intense. Because at that point, it's do or die. Next goal wins it. And this is a huge game one between these two teams. Huge game one. That looks like it's going to be, it's icing against Montreal here. So the puck comes all the way back down. And, against Montreal. And Pittsburgh is going to get an offensive zone draw here. Malkin kind of just ties up, and the Montreal Canadiens wingers come in and get the puck in their possession. Dumped out now by the Canadiens. Pittsburgh dumping it back in from the neutral zone. Price plays it. And right back out. Again, not a whole not a whole lot of offensive opportunities here. They're just dumping the puck back and forth. It has been a fairly sloppy game as we get another whistle here. And not sure what that was for. The puck go out of play, possibly? Anyway, we got a stoppage here with 3:56 remaining in the third. Ben wants Winnipeg to win next game. We'll see what happens. It's definitely going to be a fun one for sure. But this game might go a little bit longer than you would expect, given the potential for overtime here. Now with under 4 minutes to go and the game still being tied 2-2. I certainly think that next goal wins this game. I absolutely think that next goal wins this game. Either way, no icing there. Tanev with a big hit on the Canadiens defenseman. That was Ben Sherratt. Pittsburgh now in the neutral zone. John Marino with the pass up. No icing as it gets deflected off Shea Weber's stick. Weber back now behind his own net getting it. Out in front of Price. Setting up, looking for a breakout. 3:20 left. Next goal, I think, is going to win this game. Whether it's in regulation or whether it's in OT. Whoever scores next, it's going to be huge. Oh, here comes Sherry. Sherry tries to tuck it on the breakaway. No goal, and then Price makes a save on Crosby's chance. But are we going to have a penalty shot? Connor Sherry is going to get what? I know it was a penalty call. Is it a penalty shot? Connor Sherry on the breakaway. The hook from behind from Jeff Petrie. No, it might not have been Petrie because Petrie really didn't do anything. What an insane save from Carey Price, but Sherry's going to get a penalty shot. Connor Sherry, 3:03 left in the third period, with the game on his stick, has a penalty shot. After getting either slashed or hooked, I don't know what the ref called it, on the breakaway there, losing control of the puck, and then Price coming in back and making a huge save on Crosby. But Sherry has a penalty shot. Oh my God. No, Eddie, it's fine. It's fine. Sherry misses the net. What was that? What was that, Sherry? Oh my God, he missed it. He comes in and just rips a shot. Did Price at least get a glove on it? It kind of bounced off of Price's blocker, but I think that was going wide. Price might have got a good piece of that, actually. Yeah, saved by Price. That was a very weak attempt, though, from Connor Sherry. Price makes the save, and we're still tied 2-2. And then the Penguins win the faceoff right out of the offensive zone. Letang has to go back and get it. Yeah, Sherry with not a great look there. I want to see how much of this did Price get. No, I think that was going wide anyway. That was a rough penalty shot attempt there from Connor Sherry. Anyway, we're under 3 minutes left now, and we got an offensive zone face-off. We've got an offensive zone face-off here for the Canadiens. Trying to set up now in the offensive end. Hey, Mason, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. I really don't care who wins this game. I just want a great hockey game, and boy, has it been. This has been a really, really fun one to watch. Montreal back into the offensive end here. I'm telling you, next goal is going to win this game. Under 2.5 left to go in the third here. Oh, pass through across, but on the backhand, not able to do anything with it. That long shot, I think that one just hit post and went wide. Canadians pouring on some pressure here after the penalty shot missed from the Penguins. Oh, wait, hang on. I messed up that ticker. What was I doing? My apologies, guys. I messed up the ticker. I gotta fix that. Calgary and Winnipeg have started. Thank you for the update. They are underway. So, here we go. Calgary and Winnipeg. Ticker is updated. Is that shot? Wow, right off the post. We have had so many close calls here. Oh, hang on. I forgot to delete something. Jesus. Someone break their stick so we get a quick stop. I gotta fix something again on the ticker. Someone break their stick so it delays the face-off. Come on. The versus is not supposed to be there, just a space. There we go. All right, it's fixed and we're back underway. Pittsburgh wins the draw. Minute 45 remaining. Pittsburgh with the puck now in the neutral zone, trying to get into the Montreal end. A minute and a half left in the third. 2-2 game between the Canadiens and Penguins. This one is coming down to the wire, and we might get overtime here. Yes, Landon, it is playoff overtime rules, so it will be a full 20-minute 5-on-5 overtime, and there will be an intermission between. It is full on playoff overtime for these qualifying round games. Now the round robin games are regular season overtime. Alex, I cannot show the game, unfortunately. It's a copyright violation, and my channel will get taken down by YouTube. But thank you for stopping in, though. You're an absolute legend. Welcome to the channel. I wish I could show it, but I can't. But we've got a tie game here with under a minute left to go, 55 seconds. 2-2 game between Pittsburgh and Montreal, and if no one scores in the next 55 seconds, we will get our first overtime of the 2020 Stanley Cup playoffs, and let me tell you, that is going to be some insanely intense hockey coming up here in OT. If we get there. Montreal wins the draw in the defensive zone. Flip back out to the center. Pittsburgh now regrouping. Back into the offensive end they come, but it's 1-on-3. Not going to do much with that. 40 seconds left. Montreal trying to clear the zone, and it deflects up and out of play, and we've got another whistle here with 37 seconds left. Alex, that's tough, man. My apologies. But I'm calling the game as it happens. So hopefully I can keep you updated just through listening. 37 seconds left in the third. If you go to overtime, if it goes to overtime, you might be able to get back before it ends, but it'll be close, depending on how long the overtime goes. Anyway, face-off win there from the Canadiens. Ticking down, 30 seconds left. Puck in the neutral zone. Paul Byron with it. Byron dumps it in. Hey, really appreciate that, Alex. You're an absolute legend. Thank you, man. 20 seconds left now, third period. 2-2 game still. No icing. No icing. Penguins win the race there. 10 seconds left now as Canadiens dump it in. Murray back behind his net playing it. 5 seconds left. This game is going to go to overtime, guys. 2-1, and we have our first overtime of the 2020 NHL playoffs. This is going to be crazy. This is a huge game, too. If Montreal pulls off an overtime win and an upset here, this is going to be absolutely insane. Hey, Alex, what an absolute legend in the chat. Thank you so much. Everyone, let's get some Alexander hype up in the chat. He just subbed with notifications and likes, so he's going to know every time I go live. I will be streaming throughout the Stanley Cup playoffs, as many games as I possibly can. Got tons of hockey content coming your way. Thank you so much. Anyone out there that's new, please hit that subscribe button. Give the video a thumbs up as well. Those likes really, really go a long way in helping the channel to grow and getting more people in here. But this community is awesome. We're trying to grow the channel, trying to grow the off-the-wall hockey community, and make this the biggest and best hockey channel that we possibly can. And that's all because of you guys, the subscribers. So there is going to be an intermission here. This is full overtime, playoff overtime rules in the NHL. So there's a full intermission, and then it's 20 minutes, 5-on-5 overtime, just like it would be in a normal playoff game. So we got a little bit of a break here in the chat. Obviously, those of you that are new may not know, but those of you that have been here a long time know the drill. As far as intermissions go, we just hang out, we talk in the chat, we have fun for 15, 18 minutes of NHL intermission is, and then when the puck drops, we go back to doing play-by-play. But we are going to hang out and chill for the next few minutes while we wait to get back underway. And man, I am so excited. Overtime playoff game 1. Pittsburgh, Montreal, 12-5 matchup. This is going to be absolutely huge. All right, Logan is watching Flames and Jets, says nothing notable has happened yet. Thank you for the update, Logan. Appreciate it. We are going to switch over to that game as soon as this one ends, but obviously with this one going to overtime, we're going to be a little bit late to the Jets and Flames game. Uh-oh, Mark Scheifele is hurt. Connor Hellebuck in goal, obviously, for Winnipeg. Cam Talbot in net for Calgary. What? Wow, Cam Talbot in net. Wow, I was not expecting that. Is something wrong with Riddick? I was not expecting that. Mark Scheifele hurt. Hurt bad, says Eddie. That is not good news for Winnipeg. He is a huge piece to the puzzle there in Winnipeg. That is not good. Did anyone see it? Like, what happened? Was it like a shot block? Was it a hit? Was it just awkwardly falling? Like, what? Does anyone know what happened? Because knee, that is not good. That is really bad news for the Winnipeg Jets if Mark Scheifele has a major knee injury. That is not good. Oh, boy. That is not what the Winnipeg Jets needed, to say the least. Wow. For those of you that have me on Snapchat, I'm sending out streaks right now, so my apologies that I didn't already. I've been so busy with the stream that I've completely forgotten. But we'll get late streaks out. There you go. Oh, he turned awkwardly. That is not good. That is not good. Oh, carried off by Staff and another player. That is really, really bad news for the Winnipeg Jets. Oh, Matthew Tkachuk hit him and he fell awkwardly into the boards. All right, Jesus. He was turning and he got hit awkwardly. That is not good news at all for Scheifele or Winnipeg. You never want to see major injuries like that either, and that's really, really tough. So definitely thinking of Mark Scheifele. Hope everything's okay there. Hopefully it's not as serious as it appears right now. But yeah, with Mark Scheifele out, think about that. With Mark Scheifele out, Cody Eakin. Nothing against Cody Eakin, but Cody Eakin is now the Winnipeg Jets' first-line center. That is tough. He, in my mind, is much better suited as a third-line center. Definitely not a first. Hellebuck made an outstanding save. What a surprise. That guy definitely deserves the Vezina. And we got a live look in here on NBC. Ooh, big hit there. The NBC showing a live look in of this Jets and Calgary game. So I am gonna stream the rest of that game as soon as this Penguins Montreal game ends. But we are going to overtime here. So I'm actually going to switch the period now again before I forget. We've got baby, overtime. First overtime of the 2020 playoffs. And it's going to be the Montreal Canadiens and Pittsburgh Penguins. One of them coming out of here with a huge win. One of them going home, or not going home, but going back to the hotel. Very, very disappointed. Shouldn't the vertical alignment be centered, not top? Oh, I see. All right, never mind. I know the OT looks weird on the scoreboard, guys, with it up at the top. But because it's only 2 letters. Oh, they just showed Scheifele. That is not good. They just showed the Scheifele injury. That is, I mean, Tkachuk gave him a little, not even really a big, no. That was, no blame on Tkachuk there at all. He barely even touched him. That was all the turn. That was the turn by Scheifele, and he just fell awkwardly. That looks really, really bad. That looks really, really bad for Mark Scheifele. As someone who's played hockey and has seen injuries and luckily never got hurt like that myself, but man, that did not look good. He might be done for the playoffs. He might be done for beyond the playoffs, given how close next season already is. That very well could be an ACL tear or an MCL tear, absolutely. Just the way he turned and then immediately screamed as he fell down, that looked really, really bad. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely not Kachuk's fault. In it could have been the ice. There literally could have been. There literally could have just been a rut in the ice that he caught the wrong way, and that leads to knee injuries a lot of times. A laptop died. Is Mark Scheifele for Winnipeg suffered what appears to be a major knee injury. I don't want to completely speculate because we don't know for sure, but it looked really, really bad. So Scheifele not looking good for Winnipeg. He could be done for the playoffs with how bad that looked. All right, so we are at intermission. We have overtime coming up here between Montreal and Pittsburgh. No goals in that third period. So no scoring in the third. It's still 2-2. And we'll see which team's able to come out of here with a win. I am really, really excited. It's overtime. Our first overtime of the 2020 playoffs. And it's going to be so intense. All you got to do, first team to score wins it. It is sudden death. So guys are really going to be on top of their game, I think, in this one. Fight. Oh boy. Hang on. Wait, that game's on NBCSN. I can switch over. Oh, Matthew Tkachuk. All right, so they go at Wheeler goes after Tkachuk. I just switched over. I forgot that game's on NBCSN, so I can just flip it over. So literally Tkachuk, it wasn't his fault. Like Tkachuk did not do anything wrong there. But obviously Wheeler wanted him to go after, injuring one of Winnipeg's absolute best players. So the captain steps up. Tkachuk comes right off the bench. They had this completely prearranged, and Wheeler and Tkachuk go at it. And Blake Wheeler's not afraid to fight. He's never been a big fighter, not a guy that does it very often. But if the situation arises where he needs to, Blake Wheeler's always been able to do it. And Matthew Tkachuk, we know, is perfectly capable with the gloves off. So we got a fight in the Winnipeg-Calgary series already. There we go. Back to the Pittsburgh-Montreal game. We are intermission between third period and overtime. Overtime coming up here when we get puck drop again. Sudden death. Pittsburgh-Montreal. One team's going to go home a winner. One team's going to go home very, very upset. Or not home, back to the hotel. But hey, Jolianne, I hope I said that correctly. Jolianne, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Very, very much appreciated. We're at intermission here, just headed into overtime between Montreal and Pittsburgh. And then I will be switching over to the Winnipeg and Calgary game after, as soon as this Pittsburgh game ends. No, I have not seen that one, Donald. I have not seen Sudden Death, no. But thank you guys all for being here. Very, very much appreciated. Please subscribe if you are new. Hit that like button if you haven't already. I've got hockey content coming to you all playoffs long and really all year round. I never stop. This channel is active all the time. But obviously, it's very, very active now with playoffs going on. I'm streaming as much as I possibly can. Got other recorded content as well. And it's gonna be a huge night. Jets scored. Thank you, Logan, for the update. 1-0 Jets. I will update the score ticker running across at the top here. 1-0 Jets. First period still. So Winnipeg strikes first. Obviously, Mark Scheifele Looks like a major injury to Mark Scheifele, which is not good news for Winnipeg. But they are able to get on the board first, and I think maybe that's something that will rally the team. And it won't make them better. Obviously, they're always better with Mark Scheifele in the lineup, but maybe they'll rally around that injury and come out and play extra hard and maybe pull off the win tonight. Tell you that I seeing the replay of what happened to Scheifele, that does not look good. That's not one that looks like he's just going to come back from. That could be a significant knee injury. But in our game here, Montreal and Pittsburgh, we're about to head into overtime. Subscribe, like if you haven't already. Really, really appreciate you guys all watching. Means a lot. Love seeing this channel continue to grow. And we're trying to build the best hockey community that we can here on YouTube. And we should be getting puck drop in overtime very shortly here. And then obviously it's sudden death, do or die. Whichever team scores first will go home the winner. And this is a big game one. This is a big game one, especially with it being only a 5-game series. If it was a 7-game series, you can lose game one and just, come back and win game two and things are fine. But with it being a 5-game series, losing game one makes game two pretty much a must win. And, I don't think, especially if you're a higher seed, you do not want to be put into that situation. Hey, that would be that's a really cool jersey, Eddie. Absolutely. You should definitely get it. So that game is 1-0. Winnipeg with the 1-0 lead over Calgary in the first period of that game. All right, man. I'm sorry. I'm trying to rest my voice a little bit. And we're on commercial break here at intermission, so it's not like there's a whole lot going on. But great to have everyone in the chat. We got 30 in the chat right now. Let's go. How many likes do we have on the stream? I literally haven't even checked. Oh, mine says 39 likes. I don't know if it's up to 40. Mine says 39 likes. Can we please get 40 likes on this stream? 40 like hype. Let's get to 40. Someone who's watching hasn't liked yet. Please hit that thumbs up button. And then we can get 40 like hype up in the chat, and that would be absolutely awesome to hit the 40 like milestone. We got hey, all right, your guy says 40. All right, mine just hasn't updated yet. 40 like hype in the chat. Overtime's about to begin. Pittsburgh, Montreal, OT action. Let's go. Thank you guys all so much for watching. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope you enjoy the channel. And hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new. And we've got a very, very intense hockey action coming your way here. And we'll see. I wonder how long this overtime is going to go. Is this going to be one where they score in like the first 5 minutes? Or is this one that could potentially go 2 or 3 overtimes or late into the first overtime? It's going to be really interesting. No goals in the third period. Nobody scored at all in the third. So I feel like we are kind of due for a goal here. So let's see what happens. Deneau versus Crosby. Face-off. Canadians win it back, and Petrie now with the puck. Canadians with the puck in the defensive end, up through the neutral zone, into the offensive end. Tatar onside. Gallagher on the forecheck. Pittsburgh looking to get it out. They are able to get it out to the neutral zone. Here come the Penguins. Penguins with a chance. Crosby with a beautiful pass and a shot. Oh, did that get through to Price, or did it get blocked by the defenseman in front? Either way, diving stop in front. Defenseman was diving. Price was coming across, and the puck somehow stays out. Wow. This is going to be insane. Then Price makes a glove save there and covers it up with 25 remaining. Does Price get this, or does it get blocked? got blocked in front before it even got to Price. What an incredible shot block there by Tomas Tatar. Back checking, back defensively for the Canadiens. Wow, that was insane. Very close to being a Pittsburgh win. Here comes Montreal now into the Pittsburgh end. Taken away, though, by John Marino. Nice defensive play there. Only behind the net, though, and Montreal takes it right back. Now they're setting up in the offensive end. This is as intense as it gets with playoff overtime. Any shot could end this game. Obviously, it's only game 1. It's not like it's a game 5 or a game 7 or something, but still incredibly, incredibly intense. Long shot in there. That one gets deflected up and out of play, and we get a whistle with 18:55 remaining. Still 2-2. Wow. We've had chances at both ends of the ice. Sherratt with a nice shot, and the shoulder save by Murray there. Wow. This is wild, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely wild as we've got our first overtime action of the 2020 playoffs. Offensive zone face-off here for the Canadiens. 2-2 game. These teams are looking for it. What, Maddie? That doesn't make any sense. Montreal now into the offensive zone. Pittsburgh takes it away. Nice job back-checking there by the Penguins. They're able to get it out. Dumped in now by the Penguins behind Carey Price. Trying to set themselves up offensively. Not able to, though. And into the offensive zone now come the Canadiens. Just a dump in, though. $18 minutes left in overtime. Montreal back into Pittsburgh zone. Max Domi with a shot, and that one goes high and over the bar. Montreal, though, setting up in the O zone. This is getting wild. So, wheel behind the net, I think. Sends it back to the defenseman, pinching in. Pittsburgh looking to get it out. Montreal, though, trying hard on the forecheck to keep it in. Pittsburgh is able to clear. Out comes Pittsburgh now from their zone. Not able to cleanly bring it in, though, and Montreal just regroups. 17-17 remaining in overtime. Into the offensive zone. Here comes Philip Deneau. Deneau with a backhand in on Murray, and Murray makes a save. 17-12 remaining. He covers it up. All right, back underway. Maddie, I'll try and figure that out during a commercial break. But here's Montreal now in the offensive zone. That was a good chance in front. Pittsburgh collapsed defensively, though. Now Pittsburgh's able to clear it out with 17 minutes remaining. Into the offensive zone they come, onside. And that is going to be a penalty. Philip Deneau headed to the box again. I think this is his third penalty of the night. He gets a hooking call, takes down the Pittsburgh player coming into the zone. Jake Gensel right under his hands, takes him right down. And power play opportunity now coming up for the Pittsburgh Penguins, who haven't been able to do much with their power play at all in this game. I just dropped it again, Maddie. It should work, and it worked for me. I literally just clicked on it. It should work. It worked on my phone. So Montreal clears that one all the way out, and that might have gone out of play. Did that deflect out? Yeah, that must have deflected out, but it is out of play with 1:54 remaining. Minute 54 left on the power play. 16:45 remaining in the overtime period. Still 2-2. One of these teams is looking to end it. Pittsburgh's on the power play trying to do it right now. Face-off won again by the Canadiens and cleared all the way back down. Hey, no problem, Maddie. Thank you. I don't know why the first one wouldn't work, because it's the one that keeps going over and over again in the chat. Well, Austin Hill's here. What's going on, Austin? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in and watching. Minute and a half left on the power play here. Pittsburgh with the man advantage, looking to get the win. Yes, Sutton, it's overtime. Hey, yeah, Austin, great to have you back as well. Long shot in. Oh, chance there right in front, but no one was home on the far post for Pittsburgh. Minute 15 left on the power play. We got an injured Penguin coming off the ice. Not sure who it was, but he's been replaced. Long shot from the point goes wide. Montreal now looking to try and get it out of their zone. Minute 03, under 16 left to go. Kept it at the blue line, though. Nice job by Pittsburgh's defense. Finally, now Montreal's able to clear. Under 16 minutes now left in the third period, overtime period. First overtime period. We'll see if it may need more than that. 40 seconds left now. Power play. 15 and a half left in the period. Malkin just completely fans on that one-time opportunity. Kept in the zone, though, by the Penguins, still with possession. 30 seconds, though, so still enough time to potentially score. Long shot from Malkin, and a save there by Carey Price, and then Shea Weber just takes out Jake Gensel right after that, right as Price covers that puck. Square in the back. Takes him right out, knocks him down in front. Weber has been very physical with the Pittsburgh Penguins. Particularly after the whistles, he's been very physical with the Pittsburgh Penguins. He's gotten Gensel twice. He gotten Zucker earlier in the game. Wild. Well, no, typical Weber. No, Austin. Hot Take Hockey's doing this, the Leafs game tomorrow night. I am not. I will be streaming the Bruins game at 3 p.m. tomorrow, though, and I will be streaming the late game tomorrow night, which is Vancouver and Minnesota. Chance there, and what a pad save. Huge chance there for Pittsburgh. What a pad save by Price. Pittsburgh, though, 10 seconds left on the power play, still in the offensive zone. Byron takes it away, and that is just about going to do it. Yes, it is, Sutton. It's literally right there on the ticker. How can you not see Winnipeg 1, Calgary 0, first period? Chance there. Shot gets blocked, though, by the Penguins' defense. Montreal with a chance. Montreal in the slot, and that puck just misses. Thrown in on goal, still loose, scramble in front, everybody piling in. Puck is still loose, Murray couldn't cover it. Oh, what a scramble. Montreal with a great chance to score. 14-20 left in the overtime here. 2-2 still. Wow, I cannot believe Montreal couldn't take advantage of that scrum in front and put it home. Pittsburgh got it out of their zone. Into the offensive end now. Here comes, I believe, it's Gensel. Oh, Panda, this has been an absolutely outstanding game. 2-2 overtime, Penguins and Canadians. And this game is really coming down to it here. I'll tell you, we're almost halfway through the overtime period. There's been chances on both sides, though. Major chances from both sides here. Price saves that one, sends the rebound to the corner. Canadians out of their zone. Pittsburgh, though, takes back over. Up through the neutral zone into the Montreal end. Right in on Carey Price. He has to stop and cover it. And 13:28 remaining in overtime. Penguins are going to get an offensive zone faceoff here coming up. Frantic action here in this overtime period. Chances by both teams. No one able to score, though. Remember, guys, please hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't already. Those likes go such a long way in helping the channel. And we have one hell of a hockey game here tonight between Montreal and Pittsburgh. And let me tell you, one of these teams is going to be going home very, very disappointed. The other one is going to be going home with a huge Game 1 win. So, Pittsburgh in the offensive zone here. Give it away. Let's get breakaway. Breakaway for Montreal. Drouin. And he gets stopped. Drouin gets stopped on the breakaway, but we got a penalty coming up. And it is, oh my God, it's a penalty shot. It's a penalty shot in overtime to end the game. Jonathan Drouin is getting a penalty shot because he got behind Jack Johnson, of course. on a breakaway in overtime to end this game. Are you kidding me? We already had a penalty shot earlier in this game. Connor Sherry did not score. Now Jonathan Drouin gets a chance to end it for the Canadiens and give them a 1-0 series lead. Drouin slow serpentine in, cuts to the middle, tries to D, and he loses the puck. He goes full Brad Marchand and loses the puck. Drouin, you bum. You absolute bum. You're supposed to be one of the most skilled players on the team, and you lose the puck going to your backhand. You absolute bum. That was a, oh my God, Drouin. Oh man, Tampa Bay fans have got to be laughing at this point. Drouin sucks. He is terrible. What an absolute waste of a top draft pick. Yeah, so now he's got the Long Island stare off on the bench. Oh my God, he loses the puck on the backhand. Oh my God, 13 minutes left in overtime. You watch, Pittsburgh's going to come right back down and score here. Montreal, though, in the offensive zone, back setting up. I feel like Pittsburgh's going to score soon after that. That shot goes well wide. Sherry now with the puck. Gets it out of the zone for the Penguins. Up through the neutral zone. Gensel, no icing. Not Harden on the forecheck. He's peeling off for a line change. That was ridiculous. That was a Brad Marchand shootout move right there. Penalty shot in overtime, and you do that. You lose the puck. Jesus. Anyway, Montreal's back in the offensive end here. Brendan Gallagher with it. Pittsburgh looking to get a breakout set up. Not really anywhere to go with the puck, though. Winger wasn't on the wall. Nice save there by Murray on the long point shot. Pittsburgh now able to get it out. Here comes Malkin. Up to Brian Rust. Or not, to Zucker. Rust is in the middle. Ticking down here. Penguins trying to get in, the puck with possession in the offensive end. Montreal, though, dumps it out. Sent all the way down. Matt Murray has to play it, so it's no icing. Schultz now with it for the Penguins as we regroup. 12 minutes left in overtime. Jonathan Drouin with a overtime penalty shot, and he completely flubs it to the corner. What an absolute joke. That kid is... Drouin sucks. Drouin flat out sucks. I would never want him on my team. Obvious talent, but wasted talent. Pittsburgh now in the neutral zone. Goes back into the offensive end. Long shot, and that one goes over Price's glove. Up and back into the Montreal end. Montreal significantly outshooting Pittsburgh in this overtime as Pittsburgh goes in offsides, and we get a whistle here with 11:13 left. But, man, Pittsburgh has had some chances the last minute or so. This is going to be nuts to see how this ends. Oh, man, the late game's going to be freaking almost over by the time I get to it. But, man, nothing beats overtime hockey, and that's for sure. Still 1-0 Jets in the other game, and we got overtime here, 2-2 Penguins and Canadiens. Penguins trying to set up in the offensive end. Let me tell you, there's absolutely nothing like overtime playoff hockey. It's just so incredibly good and intense. And any of these shots could be the one that ends this game. Huge game one here. This is going to be icing against the Penguins as long as it makes it all the way down, and it does. So Montreal's going to get an offensive zone faceoff here with 10:42 left. Oh my God. This is wild. This is absolutely wild, guys. Yeah, Panther, Teespring doesn't have hats. The Teespring, that's it's like an advanced option for them, but you have to like apply for it and stuff. Chance here, and wow, Murray makes a save and Pittsburgh's able to clear. It's not in their regular thing, so no, there are no hats, Panther. Hey, Con LA Gaming, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for subscribing. Very, very much appreciated. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy it. We've got great overtime action here going on between the Canadiens and Penguins. This has been absolutely wild. Everyone, welcome Con LA to the channel. This is wild. Hey, Sal's in the chat. What's going on, Sal? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. Hey, Maddie, really appreciate that. Maddie bought a sticker. That's awesome. I bought a couple myself, Maddie. So I can't wait to see what they look like when they come in. But Montreal out of their zone here. Pittsburgh takes it back in the neutral zone into the offensive end, ticking down towards the halfway point of overtime. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. We've got great OT action here between the Canadiens and the Penguins. Finally just hit the 10-minute mark to be exact. Pittsburgh regrouping in their own end. Looking for a D-to-D pass here. Hey, really appreciate that, Maddie. Thank you so much, bro. What an absolute legend on the channel, man. Here comes Pittsburgh now after Montreal dumped it back in. They just take it behind their net and get it back out. Into the offensive end now. Here comes Jason Zucker on the forecheck. Montreal, though, good job clearing their zone. So another clear for them. Really appreciate everyone being here. Please, guys, subscribe if you are new. Hit that like button if you haven't already. You're all a bunch of legends. Thank you so much for watching. Chance here, and Carey Price makes a save on the long shot from Justin Schultz. Thank you guys all for watching. Really means a lot. We are headed to commercial break here. Love seeing new people become part of the off-the-wall hockey community. We're trying to just keep growing this and making it the biggest and best hockey community that we can on YouTube. I'll be streaming all playoffs long. I've got content coming out pretty much every day. Cover the entire NHL, all 32 teams. So really great to have you guys here. Yeah, we got a commercial break here, halfway point of the overtime. No one's been able to finish this one off yet, but let me tell you, both teams have had some high quality, serious scoring chances in this period for sure, in this OT. So we'll see how the rest of it goes, but man, this is gonna be wild for sure to see how this ends. We are back, so puck drop should be coming. They're back from commercial, so puck should be dropping momentarily. Price has played outstanding for Montreal. Matt Murray's been outstanding for Pittsburgh. He did give up those early goals, but other than that, Murray's played well. Both of these teams have played well defensively. Offensively, it's been a little sloppy, but it's been sloppy for both of them. So, it's been a very even game so far, I think. Letang's played 30 minutes already, Firestrike. I'm not surprised. He's had a bunch of power play time, too. James says that the ice must be complete garbage at this point. Third game of the day and in overtime. Yeah, I can't imagine it's in good shape, to say the least, James. But, hey, that's part of it. I mean, I've played hockey on some pretty rough ice surfaces from time to time. You got to deal with it. It's part of being a hockey player and part of being a professional. But I certainly agree that the ice cannot be in great shape, for sure. Anyway, Teddy Bluger about to take this offensive zone faceoff for the Pittsburgh Penguins. Who's in there for the Canadiens taking it? Is it Deneau? Yeah, it's Deneau. So fourth line versus first line here. But we'll see. Offensive zone faceoff for Pittsburgh. Deneau wins it. He's been great in the dot tonight. 9:05 left in overtime here. Up and out of the zone comes Montreal. Pittsburgh has to regroup in their own end. They give it away in the neutral zone. Bad pass off the boards. Now Kotkaniemi has it. Montreal bringing it up into the Pittsburgh end, but it's going to be offsides. They got to regroup there. Definitely would have been offsides. And they do eventually blow it down as not enough guys exited the zone there to So we've got 8:45 left now. Montreal is out shooting Pittsburgh 11-5 in the overtime period. So Montreal has actually carried the play here in the overtime. Hey, thank you very much. I hope I say your name right. I apologize if I get it wrong. Cortalium? I apologize if I get that wrong, but welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Jack is here. What's going on, Jack? You're an absolute legend, buddy. Thank you so much for stopping in and watching. We are in overtime between Pittsburgh and Montreal. 8:22 remaining in the period. 2-2 game here. Montreal actually carrying the play here in OT. Pittsburgh, though, takes that one away on the back check. Here come the Penguins up through the neutral zone. Into the Montreal end. Thrown in on Price. Price just covers up, and he gets a whistle with 8:05 remaining. We're getting offensive zone Penguins draw coming up. Wow, thank you guys all so much for being here. Please remember to hit that like button and subscribe if you are new. I'll be streaming throughout the playoffs, guys, bringing you the best hockey content that I possibly can. I do year-round hockey content. The channel never stops, but obviously it's on super drive mode now and with playoffs going on. But I hope you guys enjoy the channel and become a part of this awesome community we've built. Long shot there from the point, and it just ends up going wide. That could have been deflected, would have been a dangerous chance. Hey, FaZe, what's going on, FaZe? Welcome to the stream. Vaughn's here as well. Welcome, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Very, very much appreciated. What an absolute fantastic hockey game we have going on right here. This has been absolutely insane. Pittsburgh trying to get set up in the offense zone. Sherry with a chance, and it gets blocked. Incredible defensive play there by the Canadians. Long shot from the point. Price, that one doesn't get to Price. It ends up on the sidewall. Back to the point still. We've got a Montreal player without a stick. It's broken, so he's not going to be able to get it. Marino passes it over. Back to Marino now. Down low. Pittsburgh looking to end this. Sherry sends a pass in front, and great defense again, getting in the way from the Montreal Canadiens. Montreal now able to exit their zone. They just dump it out. They desperately need a line change. They're going to get at least a partial change here. Now it looks like a full one. 7 minutes left in the first overtime. Heck, this could go beyond the first overtime. Hey, thank you, Tony. Very, very much appreciated. Glad you were watching. Glad you were on the channel. You guys are absolutely awesome. Here's Pittsburgh now. Brian Rust on the forecheck, trying to keep it in for the Penguins. He gets the puck to Malkin, but Malkin with a no-look pass, and he gives it away right to the Canadiens player, and the Canadiens are able to get it out of their end. That was a brutal turnover there from Evgeny Malkin. Oh, man, that was a no-look backhand pass in the offensive zone. Luckily not in the defensive zone, and it goes right to the Montreal player. Hey, FaZe, thank you so much. Mad hype in the chat for FaZe. Thank you for subscribing. Tony hype as well. Really appreciating the commentary. Really appreciating you watching for sure. And the Canadiens score! Jeff Petrie ends it when the game is over. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Montreal, the 2-12 seeds win today. Montreal knocks off the Penguins in game 1, and it's 3-2. Oh my God. Montreal just won this game. Are you kidding? Montreal just won this game. Jeff Petrie. Look at this. Gallagher brings it into the zone. Throws it. It gets the original gets blocked, but it goes right to Petrie, and Petrie just rips it under the arm. Petrie just rips it under the arm of Matt Murray. Oh my God, what just happened? This game has gone final, and we will be switching over momentarily to the Winnipeg and Calgary game. But oh my God, guys, what just happened? Montreal finishes it off, a goal from Jeff Petrie, and Pittsburgh loses just like Edmonton earlier today. Although Edmonton played poorly, this was just a great game. Edmonton played poorly, but the 2 5 seeds have both lost game 1. And the 2 12 seeds have both won game 1. Welcome to playoff hockey, ladies and gentlemen. That is absolutely incredible. My favorite player, FaZe, is Patrice Bergeron in the league. I don't know if you mean in general or on either of these teams, but in the entire league, my favorite player is Patrice Bergeron. But anyway, guys, we're going to switch over now to the Winnipeg and Calgary game. I got to update the all the stuff. It looks like they're at intermission still, I think. Yeah, so I'm going to take some, same stream. I'm not stopping the stream and starting a new one. It's going to be the same stream. I just got to change the scoreboard, the ticker, and obviously the title and stuff on the video. So This day, yes, absolutely. Montreal with a huge overtime win there. Thank you guys so much for being here and watching. Really, really appreciate it. What an absolutely legendary day we've had so far. I just got to switch some things here, and then we will be ready to go. So, actually, let me just update the description. Let me just update the title, and then I'll start making the scoreboard changes. So, Winnipeg Jets and Calgary Flames. Hashtag Jets. Hashtag Flames. We'll get to see the second 2 periods of that. I got to change the thumbnail to Winnipeg Calgary Game 1. Just doing a quick turnover here, guys, to update it for the next game. Obviously, Calgary and Winnipeg already underway, but we'll get to see the final 2 periods of that game. It's also Game 1, and it's also the same thing. Flames. Okay, so that should all be updated now. Everything should be updated now as far as that the title and description is concerned. Now I got to update the Streamlabs. So let's see. Winnipeg is still up 1-0. So that turns into a 1. That turns into a 0. Away team turns into Winnipeg. And the home team turns into Calgary. All right, period goes back to second, because it's going to be the second when we start up again. Done. And the only thing left to do, guys, is to switch out the ticker. So for those of you that might just be hopping in the stream, I'm currently making the switch from Pittsburgh versus Montreal to Calgary and Winnipeg. So I just got to change the scoreboard around, which I've done. I got to update the ticker, and then we will be good to go for the late game tonight. Oh, that's not what I wanted to... All right, whatever. Whatever. This ticker's going to look weird for a little bit, guys, but no, I want MTL3, PIT 2, F. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to get more spacing, and it's updated. So here we go. We have made the switch, guys. Thank you for sticking with me. It was Pittsburgh and Montreal to start. That game went into overtime. We had a fantastic overtime matchup there. Montreal stealing the win. And now we switch to the late game, which is Winnipeg and Calgary. This game's been really interesting already. Mark Scheifele, major injury. Looked like a really bad knee injury for him. Matthew Tkachuk and Blake Wheeler have fought in this game already, and it is 1-0 Winnipeg at the first intermission. So it will be the second period when we get going here in the third. Dennis says, Canadians celebrating with champagne now, hard-fought win. It was a very hard-fought win for Montreal. Absolutely, Dennis. Completely agree. Ben wants to talk about how trash the Red Sox are. I mean, go for it, Ben. They're not good this year. But Dennis, really appreciate you stopping in and watching. Very, very much appreciated. Frank, oh, it's Steve. He just changed his name. Okay, so do you want me to call you Frank or do you want me to call you Steve? Just let me know in the chat so I get it right, because I don't want to be messing it up. But we have made the full switch on the stream so far, which is fantastic. Scoreboard's updated, title, description, everything's updated. Ticker's updated, ready to go. So, man, what a night tonight. A lot of hockey, and this is just day one. Okay, Frank, I'll call you Frank then. No, obviously, you know, whatever you want. But what a night of hockey, and this is only day one of the NHL playoffs. This is only day one of the Stanley Cup playoffs. We literally have 2 straight months of this ahead of us. It is going to be so much fun, guys, and I am going to be bringing you the absolute best absolute best content that I possibly can over the course of these playoffs. So really, really appreciate you all being here. Please like if you haven't already. Those thumbs up really help the channel so much. And please subscribe if you are new. Really, really love seeing you guys all in the stream, and that's, you know, that's what makes this all worth it. Yeah, that Petrie goal was so good, Brandon. He just pulled that puck back and ripped it under the arm. Great goal there from Petrie. But, Jesus, guys, I'm hungry. Should I grab a snack while this game's at intermission? Should I go get, like, an apple or something? You guys mind, while this is on commercial, do you guys mind if I just go grab something, like a quick snack for a sec? I'll be back in, like, a couple of minutes. Yeah, no, Nathan, it's playoffs with an extra round. I don't want to, like, leave the stream, but I do. I'm just going to go grab something because I just did that whole Penguins game, and now we're going to finish this game. We still got 2 periods to go. So I'm, okay, Courtly M. Okay, makes sense. Thank you so much for the clarification, so I can actually get it right now. But welcome to the channel, Courtly. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Any thoughts on Bruins Flyers tomorrow? It's going to be a heck of a game. I think that's going to be a very, very good, very, very good game for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a quick snack before we get back underway in this game, and then I'll be bringing you Winnipeg and Calgary. So thank you guys all so much for watching, and I should be back very soon. I'm also gonna get some water too. All right, I'm back. I am back. Just had a nice apple. Actually, that apple was really good. But we're still at commercial break here, so obviously, I wasn't gone for hopefully too long for you guys. But this is gonna be it's gonna be a fun rest of this game for sure. I'm very, very hyped up about this series in general, this Calgary-Winnipeg series. I think it's going to definitely be one of the best ones of this play-in round for sure. Got a water too, which I'm probably going to need for throughout the rest of the night. I want to check Discord. Oh God, cat. What is this kitten doing right now? Why do I need to check, Brandon? What do I need to check Discord for? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Brandon, that is absolutely hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious, dude. Oh, my God. That's wicked funny. Let's see. Nathan says they're about to talk. Oh, we are underway. Puck is dropped in the second period. Guys, it's almost midnight here. It's getting very late, so I'm probably going to keep my voice down a little bit. I don't want to be waking up the whole house, as that's going to be an icing against the Flames. Can you guys still hear me if I talk like this? Because I don't want to be like screaming down here when my parents are probably trying to go to bed upstairs. Oh, Frank wants to see the famous sign. It's up in my room. I don't use it anymore because with the scoreboard and everything, there's already so much on the screen. But maybe at the second intermission, maybe I'll run up and grab it, so I can show it off for some of the new people who may have never seen the OG. No, I will not show the game sign. All right, as long as you guys can still hear me, I'm going to try and talk a little bit softer. Obviously, I was very hyped during the overtime and stuff. And I was yelling and shit, but it's 11:40 here, so I don't want to be like too loud, get in trouble. My parents are definitely trying to sleep. My sisters are, well, one of my sisters probably isn't, but my other sister's probably trying to sleep too. So, THG, you're hilarious, man. Anyway, back underway here. We've got Kyle Connor loses the puck in the neutral zone. Nice job, though, by Winnipeg of getting it back. Here's Winnipeg now in the offensive end, getting it behind Calgary's D. Trying to get set up now with possession. Kyle Connor playing the half wall. Yeah, Mark Scheifele won't return. I'm not surprised. I think Mark Scheifele's injury is going to be something very, very severe. That did not look good at all. Here's Winnipeg still in the offensive zone, kind of just playing a possession game here. Thrown in on the near post there. Kind of an awkward play for Talbot in goal for Calgary. But he gloves that one down on the shot from the point, and we get a whistle. Cam Talbot, why? Does anyone know why Cam Talbot is playing over David Rittich for the Flames? Is David Rittich not healthy, or was this a coach's decision to decide to play Talbot? Because I was absolutely shocked when I heard that Talbot was the one playing. Anyway, defensive zone faceoff win for the Flames. They dump the puck out to the neutral zone. Good job, though, by the Jets of stepping up. Here's Winnipeg now regrouping in their own end. Ehlers passes to the defenseman. D-to-D pass now. All right, Landon, it's all good, man. Thank you so much for coming back. We're doing the late game now. Winnipeg and Calgary. Winnipeg with the 1-0 lead. Second period, about 2 minutes in. Very low shots on goal total in this game, I'm noticing. 9 shots for Calgary, only 8 for Winnipeg. So not a lot of shots getting through. That's going to be icing against the Jets. Yes, it is. And we get a whistle here with 17:39 left in the second. Yeah, Ben. Oh my God. Ben had to bring that up because of course he did. Anyway, if there are any new people hopping in the stream, fans of the Jets or of the Flames, please hit that subscribe button. Give the thumbs up on the stream as well. That really, really helps out a lot, and both are very, very much appreciated. Shot in there, and we got a little pushing after the whistle with Zach Ronaldo and Tucker Poolman, I think it is. But that settles down very quickly as Hellebuck makes the save and covers it up. Yes, Sutton, icing against the Flames. It's funny, I know, man. All right, offensive zone face-off here for Calgary. Seventeen and a half left in the second period. Winnipeg gets it out of their zone, but Calgary dumps it right back in. And now we've got a interference call against the Jets maybe, and then a little get-together after the play. All right, this already feels like this is going to be a very, very physical series. It's certainly for game one. I've been watching for 2.5 minutes, and it seems like it's going to be one of those kind of series. But what do we have here? We got an interference call, yes, against Tucker Poolman. He's definitely headed to the box, and Calgary's going to get a 2-minute power play opportunity here, looking to tie this game up. Oh boy, I don't even want to look in the Discord now, Panther. Jesus. You guys are just ripping me in the chat, of course, but Calgary now trying to get set up on the man advantage, and that puck just kept in at the blue line. Just kept in. Long shot from the point. That one ends up going wide. Calgary maintains possession. Sent all the way around. Back down low now, behind the net. Calgary setting up. Interesting power play setup. Really far down low for the Flames. Now they get it back out. Back out to the point. 1.5 remaining on the man advantage. Under 17 left to go in the second. Flames looking for a tying goal. Jets looking for a nice penalty kill to keep the lead. That shot gets blocked. More setup time here for Calgary. Matty Scheifele will not return to this game. That is the only update that I have heard so far. Again, that looks that injury looks really, really bad. No, it is very funny, Panther, so I certainly don't blame you guys, but definitely not one of my better moments, or any of my best moments, to say the least. 16:01 remaining now. Ooh, Lindholm, nice shot, but it gets blocked by Dylan DeMello. Nice block there by DeMello. The fans, yeah, no fans, but honestly, because I don't have sound on, I don't hear the crowd or anything because I don't want the copyright strike for audio. So, honestly, watching these games, I haven't even really noticed the lack of fans all that much. The action on the ice is still exactly the same as the Jets clear that one all the way down with 30 seconds left on the power play. Oh, yeah, for sure, Ben, 100%. So Calgary struggling to even get the puck into the offensive zone here. 15.5 left, and the penalty is down to 5 seconds left on the man advantage. So looks like Calgary is not going to be able to score with this power play opportunity. The Pullman is out of the box. We are back to 5-a-side hockey. Winnipeg now looking to get the puck out of their own zone. Chipped off the glass. Kept in by Calgary, but Winnipeg gets a second opportunity, and Kopp gets it out. Here's Andrew Kopp in with Tucker Poolman. Kopp just throws it on goal, and Talbot makes the glove save. Covers it up with 15:05 left. And now we got a little more action after the whistle. There's a lot going on after the whistle between these two teams. Again, I didn't get to see the first period. I did see a replay of the fight between Wheeler and Tkachuk. Obviously, I saw what happened to Mark Scheifele, but there's already an edge to this series. We are a little over one period into this series, and there is already an edge. So, I like it. That's the way playoff hockey is supposed to be. That's what I expected from this series, and hopefully it gets even better as the series goes along. Big hit there by, is that Wheeler? It looked like Wheeler. It's going to be offside, so against Winnipeg, they have to tag up. So Calgary gets the puck. Now they're coming up through the neutral zone. Talbot's played well so far, Nathan. Well, that's good for Talbot. I'm surprised to see him playing, but if he's the goalie that gives the Flames the best chance to win, then maybe he is the right guy. Yo, Dono! I didn't mean to get loud. Sorry, Mom. $2 from Maddie. Thank you so much, man. You are an absolute legend of the channel. Everyone get that Dono hype. Everyone get that Dono hype in the chat. Maddie coming in clutch with the 2. Thank you so much, bro. Means a ton. Means an absolute ton. When we got another penalty call coming up here, it's going to be a holding or a slashing call. Honestly, Ben, respect the grind. Yeah, No, but I don't want to be too loud, but I really do appreciate the dono, and that is absolutely a slash on Nathan Beaulieu there, and the ref certainly called that, and Calgary's going right back to the power play. 14 minutes left in the second, and Calgary is going right back to the power play here. No, Danny, she didn't say anything. I don't even know if she heard it. I'm just playing. But I don't want to be too loud this late at night. It's freaking midnight. Anyway, yeah, Sutton says when you drop a fork at 3 a.m. as Hellebuck makes the glove save there, covers it up and gets a whistle 3 seconds in, or not 6 seconds in. Really, really want to appreciate everyone watching tonight. You guys are absolutely awesome. Subscribe if you are new. I think most of the people in the chat are regulars, but if you are new, please hit that subscribe button. Give the thumbs up if you haven't already on the stream. It really helps out a ton. And Calgary digging away at Hellebuck there, but the goalie keeps it out. Calgary, though, still set up in the offensive zone with possession on the power play. No, THG, absolutely not. Long shot there, and Hellebuck makes a save, even with the screen in front from Lindholm. So Calgary pouring on a little bit of pressure here. Minute 35 left on the man advantage. They are looking for a game-tying goal. Winnipeg with the 1-0 lead on a first period goal that I did not see because the Pittsburgh and Montreal game was still going on, but that's been the only goal of the night so far. Ben says, when my mom hears me downstairs at 3 a.m. eating shredded cheese, that is hilarious. And we got some more after the whistle going on here. Monahan and Morrissey are grabbing each other after the whistle. And what else has happened here? Jesus, there's some real edge to this game. Oh, that was definitely... All right, I can see why. Monahan lays a big hit there on... Who the hell's 82? Oh, Mason Appleton. Okay, Mason Appleton. So Monahan lays a big hit on Appleton, and then Morrissey came over and had something to say after the whistle there. Nathan, tomorrow I am doing Vancouver in Minnesota at 10:30 at night, but the first game I'm doing is the Bruins-Flyers game at 3 p.m., yes. But I am doing 2 games again tomorrow. Hey, Bloodsport, welcome. Thank you so much for watching. Very, very much appreciated, as always. Great to have you in here. We got about a minute left on the power play for the Flames. Long shot there, and oh, what a save. Great opportunity from Giordano, and a huge save there from Connor Hellebuck to keep this a 1-0 Winnipeg lead with 13:02 left in the second and 59 seconds left on the power play for Calgary. Frank says buy Apple stock. They're about to do a 4-to-1 split. Yeah, a bunch of my friends have Apple stock. I don't have any though. I don't. I'm kind of trying to save my money now, like not be buying stuff, but you know, maybe we'll see. Long shot there, chance again. Oh, and they finally put it in. After chance, a couple of good chances there, the Flames finally put one in and score. Hellebuck tried to make a diving glove save. I almost thought he got it with his glove there, but Gaudreau, I think it was Johnny Gaudreau, puts it home on the power play, and it's now 1-1. So there we go. We finally get the game tire right there. Calgary gets on the board. Yeah, it was Johnny Gaudreau. He missed his first chance, but he kicked it back to his stick and was able to put home the second opportunity. I thought Hellebuck was going to get it with the glove, but nice job there finishing by Gaudreau, and we got ourselves a 1-1 game. Dumped in now by Winnipeg off the center ice faceoff. Now Calgary up and out of the zone into Winnipeg end. That's a huge goal for the Calgary Flames to get this back tied. They really, really needed that one. Hey, there you go, THG. That sounds fantastic. Calgary now out of their end through the neutral zone. Dumped into the Winnipeg end. Nice hit there by one of the Flames. 12 minutes now remaining in the second period as we're getting close to the halfway point of this game. Calgary dumps it back in. Calgary's definitely carrying the play right now, that's for sure. They're got a lot more puck possession and a lot more chances. Winnipeg struggling just to get it out of their zone. Calgary working hard to in on the forecheck to keep it in and try and get possession. Nice stick check there by Lucic. Lucic actually making a really good play. And he got the puck back for the Flames. Now Winnipeg's going to try again to get it out. Haven't been able to yet. Kept in once again by the Flames at the point. Winnipeg now with the puck, looking for a final breakout. And they turn the puck over. Calgary's going to go for a change, so they're just going to have to regroup in their own end here with 11 minutes left. Calgary's getting fresh legs on the ice. Winnipeg just behind their net right now, looking for some sort of breakout. Calgary's carrying the play right here, no doubt. This has been all Flames. Flames again take it away in the neutral zone, but here come the Jets after taking it back themselves. Chance here, shot short side, and we get a nice, I think that was a save, and then up and out of play as Talbot makes a stop. All right, Eli, sounds good, man. Thank you so much for being here and watching. Very, very much appreciate it, as always. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and hopefully see you soon. I live with my parents, Panther. I still live at home. This game might go to OT. Absolutely, Bloodsport. This game could definitely go to OT. Absolutely. No reason to think that it couldn't. I mean, no guarantee, but no reason to think that it couldn't. This is going to be a very, very close one. We're on commercial break here in the second period, guys. The Calgary Flames have just tied this game up with a power play goal from Johnny Gaudreau to make it 1-1. And it's been a physical game. There's a lot of extracurricular going on. There's a lot of after the whistle stuff. It feels like playoff hockey, and that's absolutely fantastic. It's so far it's looked exactly how I thought this series would look, and I hope this one goes the full 5 games. And is a lot of fun to watch the whole way. But very, very tight game, Winnipeg and Calgary, and it's tied, and we'll see. We're just about at the halfway point of the game, and it still certainly could go either way, although the Flames have certainly been the better team here over the last few minutes, for sure. Let's see. Do I like cars or know anything about them? I do like them, but I really don't know much about them, Ben, at all. Yes, you should brush your teeth, Sutton. Oh, man. The stream has now gone over 4 hours. We've gone over 4 hours of streaming, guys. Between the Penguins game and now this game, we've gone over 4 hours, and we've still got probably another hour and a half to go, somewhere close to that. So this is going to be a long one for sure, but I appreciate you all being here. And Calgary now in the offensive zone. Nice save there by Hellebuck with the blocker. Sutton got a Raid Shadow Legends ad. There you go, Sutton. Anyway, under 10 minutes now. We have passed the halfway point of the game. It's still 1-1. Calgary with the goal in this period on the power play to tie it up. Kind of just neutral zone play here, back and forth, as one of these teams look to gain possession. Calgary with it now through the neutral zone. Dumped in, deflected into the offensive end. Calgary on the forecheck, but Winnipeg breaking it out, and Winnipeg does complete the breakout, but only to the neutral zone. They're not able to maintain it. And now Calgary brings it right back in. Shot in on Hellebuck, and Hellebuck makes another great save. Tell you, Connor Hellebuck looks like a Vezina Trophy winning goaltender tonight. He's made some huge saves for the Jets. THG, my dad is a firefighter and my mom is a dental hygienist. Those are their jobs. Here's Winnipeg now coming back out of the zone, but I think we're going to have a penalty call coming up, and it's going to be against Calgary. So the Winnipeg Jets are going to get a power play opportunity here as soon as the Flames touch the puck again. Save there by Talbot. We get a whistle, and someone from Winnipeg is headed to the penalty box. Someone from Calgary is headed to the penalty box, excuse me, and Winnipeg is finally going to get a power play opportunity in this period. I'm trying to keep my voice down, guys. I don't want to be too loud, but also kind of be hype about the game, but I don't want to be waking people up. It's getting late. It's midnight here now on the East Coast, but I really, really appreciate all you guys sticking with me and watching. We're doing the late game tonight. We're going to do the late game again tomorrow night. We're probably going to do the late game Monday night. Yes, and if people will watch these late games, I don't get to see the Western Conference a whole lot. So if people will watch these late games, then I'm going to keep doing the late games because it's a really good chance to show the Western Conference teams and do something that I don't get to do a whole lot of with the Western Conference streams. But I really, really appreciate all of you guys being here. Everyone on this channel that helps make this community what it is greatly appreciated and absolutely legendary. And I just can't say enough about how much I appreciate it. So if you're new, please subscribe, hit that like button. I do hockey content every day. We're trying to grow this channel into the biggest and best hockey channel that it can be on YouTube. And I'm going to be doing a bunch of stuff throughout the playoffs for all of you. So really, really appreciate it, everyone. And looks like Sam Bennett is the one in the box for the Flames, as he definitely hooked Adam Lowry there and is definitely deserving of a hooking call. Thank you, Frank. Really glad to have you back as well. Awesome to have you here. So we got a hooking call against Bennett. Winnipeg now to the power play and looking to regain the lead in this game. Yeah. Happy Sunday, guys, at least for all of us on the East Coast. It's now tomorrow, and I guess it's technically now later today that I will be doing the Bruins-Flyers game and then the Vancouver-Minnesota game as well at night. How long do you have to be on this channel in order to be continued? I don't know. I don't make those rules, NFL Nation. It kind of just... It's the other people in the chat. It's the community that decides if you're an OG or not. So I would say you're an OG, but I don't have any set time frame on it. Shorthanded chance there for the Flames. Hellebuck has to come up big in net. So, wow. Power play not going the way the Jets wanted it to. And now... Oh, no, I thought there was a whistle, but there was not. The players just kind of stopped for a second, but there wasn't a whistle. 1 minute left on the man advantage, about 7.5 left in the second period. Calgary dumps it right back down again. So this has definitely not been a good power play for the Winnipeg Jets. They need to get something going as far as possession in the offensive zone is concerned. Calgary able, though, to clear it out again. Calgary's got a breakaway. Here come the Flames on a shorthanded breakaway, and they score. It is 2-1 Calgary Flames. Shorthanded breakaway. I didn't get a chance to see who that was. Tobias Reeder puts the Flames up 2-1, and that was a dreadful power play for the Winnipeg Jets before even giving up a goal against, and now they go out and give up a shorthanded goal against. Calgary takes the lead. Massive goal there for Toby Reeder and the Calgary Flames. He just goes forehand, backhand on the breakaway, up and over the glove of Hellebuck, and that is a goal. Wow. So Calgary now with the lead. Later, well, not later stages, still middle stages. Yeah, wow, the hockey guy picked Winnipeg to win the whole thing. Wow. It is only one game, but Calgary takes the lead here. Winnipeg still with 15 seconds left on their power play. They can't even get the puck into the offensive zone. Winnipeg is literally struggling to even get the puck into their offensive zone. So, and Ehlers just loses it at center ice. What is going on with the Jets right now? Either way, we are now back to full strength hockey, 5-a-side. Bennett is out of the box, and we are under 7 minutes to go in the second period. So we are definitely getting down to the latter stages of this period now. That one sent in by the Flames, in hard on the forecheck, lay a couple of hits, but Winnipeg is able to clear their zone. Yeah, 100% Nathan, absolutely. It was a very, very good play from Toby Reeder for sure. Yes, Luke, Mark Scheifele not coming back to this game. I'll honestly be shocked if Mark Scheifele plays again in the playoffs. 2-on-1 here, and Wheeler rings bar. I'm pretty sure that rang crossbar from Blake Wheeler there. Winnipeg just had a 2-on-1 opportunity, and I think Wheeler just hit pipe. So that one is sent all the way down, and now we get an, I believe, icing call against the Jets. That looked like a really bad injury to Mark Scheifele. Luke, I would be surprised if it's not a major injury. No, it didn't hit bar. I thought it hit bar. It just went over the net. He ripped it over the net. He got too much under it. So, not the case there. Wheeler did not hit pipe. He just flat out shot that one off the glass and into the corner. Oh boy, a bunch of Snapchats. Calgary setting up again, trying to in the offensive zone, but the pass to the center to the slot does not connect. Into the offensive zone comes Winnipeg, but looks like they're offsides, and we get a whistle. Probably headed to commercial break here, I think. Yeah, yes, headed to commercial break. I'll tell you guys, my voice is, definitely doing back-to-back games like this, my voice is definitely feeling it. Especially with no break in between. But, really, really, what a legendary crew we have here tonight. This has been such a fun night. This later stream has been absolutely, really, really chill and just really, really fun, and we've still got, a whole period to go. This game's definitely going to go till like 1 in the morning, right? I'm trying to think. So it started at 10:30, so 12:30 is 2 hours. So yeah, 1 in the morning would make sense as far as how late it would go. 2.5 hours, that's a normal hockey game. If it goes to overtime, it would go even later, but a normal game would go to 1 in the morning. So yeah, THG, I'm with you. At the beginning of the year, I didn't think Winnipeg would even be a playoff team this year because of how much they lost defensively. Connor Hellebuck obviously played incredibly well and is a Vezina finalist for a reason, and that's helped them a lot. But I was shocked. I was shocked by how well Winnipeg played this year defensively and how that D did hold up. Hey, really, really appreciate that, Nathan. Yeah. Hey, Danny, I'm going to be doing these late games all playoffs long, I think. So we're going to be having a lot of late ones on the channel, I'm pretty sure, because as long as people will watch, I want to do these Western Conference games as well as the Eastern Conference games. So, I'm definitely down to keep doing the late ones. Normally, I'll be in the basement, which it really won't matter as much if I'm loud if I'm in the basement, because it's so far away and down below where no one will hear it. but I have to stream upstairs. I had to stream upstairs tonight because my sister has a bunch of friends over, and they're all in the basement. So, I wasn't going to be streaming down there with them down there. So, I came up here for just tonight. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be back downstairs where I belong, and noise won't matter as much. 5 minutes now left in the second period. Winnipeg dumping it out of their zone. They send it all the way down. That's going to easily be icing against the Jets. I don't know why the Winnipeg defenseman just did that. That is blatant icing against the Jets, and it's going to come back down to their end for a Calgary offensive zone faceoff. Yeah, Luke, I was a little surprised that Pittsburgh lost today, but once the game goes into overtime, it really is anyone can win it. Anyone can win it. And I do expect Pittsburgh to win game 2, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. So here's Winnipeg now. Andrew Kopp, some board battles in the offensive zone. Finally getting some help. Calgary looking to get it out. Oh, Winnipeg player gets taken out along the wall. Calgary does get it out. Almost set in on a breakaway, but Winnipeg did a nice job defensively getting back. Here's a chance now for the Jets, but they lose it. And Calgary's coming back the other way, 3-on-2. 5-on-2 now. What is happening? 5-on-2. They rip a shot. Hellebuck makes a save. Now Winnipeg throws the puck all the way up. Wheeler can't get a stick on it, and that's going to be icing against the Jets again. And the puck coming back down to their end. What a crazy sequence of plays right there. What a crazy sequence of plays right there. Hey, welcome back, Panther. Thanks for coming back. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Anything can happen in the playoffs, Luke. Absolutely. Playoffs are completely unpredictable. Anyway, long shot there from the point gets deflected wide of Hellebuck. 4 minutes now left in the second period. Winnipeg looking to get it out of their zone. Calgary looking to keep it in. Here comes Winnipeg. Oh, big hit at the blue line there. I think that was maybe Andrew Kopp or Neil Pionk. Someone with a single-digit number. It might have been Pionk. Yeah, I think it's Pionk, actually. Got taken out right at the blue line there. Nice hit from the Flames. Now Winnipeg's back in their own end, trying to just regroup here and set up a breakout. Behind player, D-Man has it behind the net. Calgary's not pressuring. Ooh, now we got an interference call against the Winnipeg Jets as Matthew Tkachuk got taken out at the blue line. Didn't even see it. Was that Cody Eakin? Yes, it was Cody Eakin for Winnipeg. Just absolutely takes out Matthew Tkachuk. Let's see what... Oh, whoa. Wait, what? That looked very accidental, in my opinion. That looked very accidental. They both were they were headed in separate directions, then Tkachuk turned around, and they just kind of turned into each other. I don't know if I agree with the interference call there. That looked very accidental, in my opinion. I don't think Eakin was trying to do that, but either way, he's in the box. It doesn't matter what I think. It only matters what the ref thinks. And Calgary has another power play opportunity here, looking to extend the lead. Trying to get set up in the offensive zone, but they lose it, and that one goes all the way down. 3:05 left now in the second. 1:37 left on the man advantage. Through the neutral zone now come the Calgary Flames. Into the offensive end. Trying to maintain possession, they can't keep it. Winnipeg now shorthanded, bringing it into the Calgary zone and just dumping it in and going for a line change. They're gonna be happy, I think, with just dumping the puck down and killing this off. I don't think they're looking for a shorthanded goal or anything like that. Winnipeg now. Tucker Poolman tries to send it up the wall, doesn't get out though. Calgary keeps it in. 1 minute left on the man advantage now. 1 minute left on the man advantage. 2:20 left in the second period. Calgary Flames up 2-1, looking to extend the lead. Long shot there from Hellebuck. Second chance opportunity. The first shot rang pipe. I'm trying not to be loud. The first shot rang pipe. The second one, I think Hellebuck got it. But that was a grade A opportunity. Great A opportunity for the Flames to extend this lead, but Winnipeg's able to keep it out. And then Beaulieu, what a hit from Beaulieu right there. Huge hip check. Yes, Panthers-Islanders was definitely the less talked about game, and we got a goal. Calgary rips home another one. Michael Backlund, and it's 3-1. Flames. Wow. 3-1 Flames. Michael Backlund rips it home. Yeah, the first shot hit the post, but then Backlund gets it back, comes back in, and just high blocker side on Hellebuck. And that's now a 3-1 game with 1:46 left in the second. It's only a 2-goal game. The game's not over yet, THG. Winnipeg can certainly get back into this one. But, yes, Courtley, Calgary's lighting it up right now for sure. 1.5 left in the period. Winnipeg can't get anything going in the offensive end. Ticking down towards the final minute now of the second period. Appreciate everyone being here. Subscribe if you're new. Big save there by Hellebuck, and now we got some pushing and shoving. Pionk and everyone, all 3 Flames forwards all over Neil Pionk right there. Finally, he gets some help from his Jets teammates. But Bennett was in there. He was really the main aggressor, and this series definitely already has an edge to it. This series is already one of those very physical playoff-style series, and it's literally only game 1. Oh, Bennett came in and absolutely rocked Josh Morrissey. What a great hit there by Sam Bennett. Absolutely hammers Morrissey behind the net and then takes the puck. That was fantastic hockey there from Josh Morrissey, or from Sam Bennett against Josh Morrissey. Winnipeg now out of their zone into the Calgary end. Everybody's falling down. Again, there's multiple games being played on these ice surfaces every day. This is the last game. There's the ice probably is not in great condition, and there are guys falling down at different points here for sure. But that one's going to be icing against the Flames as it goes all the way down. No icing. Okay, and that might no too many men either. Okay, I'm a little all right. Thought that we'd see some calls there, and we didn't. Final 30 seconds now as that puck goes up and out of play. And now Morrissey and Tkachuk having a little chat. Tkachuk oh my, did you guys just see that? Tkachuk just staring down Josh Morrissey? Oh my God, that was fantastic. Tkachuk just staring him down. Oh yeah, it's full-on physical playoff hockey, Panther, 100%. This is exactly the way the playoffs are supposed to be. This is exactly the way hockey is supposed to be in general. But we see it more in the playoffs than we ever do in the regular season. So final 30 seconds now, offensive zone draw for Winnipeg, won by the Flames. They're able to exit their zone, but they just get it out to the neutral ice where Winnipeg will be able to regroup. Oh, yeah, that was absolutely a death stare by Matthew Tkachuk on Morrissey. And that puck gets deflected up and out of play. 13 seconds left as this period is winding down, and then we'll have an 18-minute intermission, which we just hang out and chat. I might grab another snack to eat. And maybe some more water for the final period, and then we'll have the third coming your way. But again, really, no, Sutton, absolutely not. I'm not gonna be like that. Oh, big hit there in the neutral zone by Morrissey. Morrissey throwing some weight back. Okay, this series is gonna be very, very physical, guys. This is gonna be a very physical series all the way through, I think. And we got another scrum right at the end. Tkachuk's going after Laine. Matthew Tkachuk going after Laine at the end of the period there. These teams are at each other's throats already. Now Mangiapane and Morrissey are talking. Wow, these teams are at each other's throats already. I am pumped for this third period. I think this third period is going to be a real, especially if Calgary makes it 4-1, this game is going to get real nasty real quick, and I cannot wait. So it is the end of the period. Really, really appreciate all of you guys being here. Thank you guys all so much for watching. We've had two great games tonight. We did the Pittsburgh-Montreal game at the beginning, and obviously that one went to overtime. Montreal coming out with a huge Game 1 win in OT in that one, and now we've switched to Winnipeg and Calgary. It's 3-1 Flames, but it's been a really physical game and a really, really fun game to watch. So thank you guys all so much for being here. It's so greatly appreciated. Please hit that subscribe button if you are new. Please like the video if you haven't already. Those thumbs up really, really help out a lot and are greatly, greatly appreciated. Absolute legendary night tonight, and it's only getting better. Hey, all good, Sutton. I know that it's really, really late, man, so I completely understand you going to bed. Have a great night, man, and hopefully see you tomorrow for the Bruins-Flyers game. I'm going to go grab another something else to eat because I am very hungry all of a sudden. Also, oh no, only one. Never mind. I can check most of the stuff on my phone I can check after. Oh god, what did Panther put in the Discord? Oh my god. Panther, Jesus. Oh my god, Panther. I gotta answer that. Oh my god, that's hilarious, dude. Hey, it's all good, Landon. Welcome back. Thank you. We're at intermission here between the second and the third. I'm just gonna step out again real quick and grab something to eat and refill my water. But I'll be back in probably a minute or two, guys. So don't go anywhere. We still got the third period coming up. But I'm just gonna hop out quick because it's. Yes, it's 12:20 a.m. Willow. Yes, the Calgary-Winnipeg game still has the third period to go. So I told you guys I'm doing the late games this year. I've never really done games this late before. This year, with the channel getting as big as it is, I am doing the late games this year. So I also want to get more Western Conference teams streamed on here. So I'm all in on it, guys. I'm grinding. These playoffs are going to be a grind, but I am all in on it. Yeah, we still got the third period to go, Willow. This game didn't start until 10:30. I'm just going to grab something to eat and get this water, guys, and then I'll be right back. You can obviously occupy yourselves in the chat for a couple of minutes, and then I'll be right back. But we got the third period coming up, and it's going to be a fun one. This game is getting very nasty. This series is going to be very nasty. These two teams are all over each other already. All right, Derek. See you, man. Thank you so much for watching. Very much appreciated. I am back, yo. So, I almost forgot about something. Gotta be on Twitter here real quick. Let's see. Did I miss anything in the chat? I don't think so. No, nothing huge. All right. Sorry, I just gotta tweet the fight out real quick on my Fight Alert account. We are at intermission, guys, so you're not missing anything. I got to change the period too. I'll do that right after. Panther says I did miss something. Ben says, can I stop showing the injury? Oh, I did from THG. My apologies. I did. Hang on. Let me get off Twitter here. So, I was just thinking of something. All right, hang on. Let me read THG's thing. Then I gotta change the period, and then I gotta tell you what I was thinking. THG says, I was just thinking, imagine when you were getting up to grab a snack that you let one fly on camera. That would be an all-time stream moment. I definitely would not let that happen, THG, but that would be absolutely hilarious. Now I'm going to change the period to third to make sure I don't forget. So when we do get back to action, it will be the third period and the final period of the night in the NHL tonight. So what I was thinking, last year in the NHL playoffs, the entire playoffs had 3 fights, like actual fights. Obviously, there's scrums and stuff all the time, but fights where they actually got 5-minute fighting majors. There were only 3 fights in the entire playoffs last year. There's already been 2 today. There's already been 2 fights in the playoffs just in the first day today. So that's really cool. We're seeing, more physicality than we saw last year, and that obviously is making, really good to see and is making games fun and exciting to watch. And what's also cool is that it's been non-fighters. It's been non-fighters fighting, like Justin Williams and Ryan Strome in the Rangers Hurricanes game. Like, where did that come from? Blake Wheeler in this game. Now, Kachuk does fight, but Wheeler in this game, like, these are guys that do not fight a lot, and they're fighting. It just shows the intensity is still there. Playoff hockey is still there. Big boy hockey is still here. And it's only night 1. It's only night 1 of the playoffs. It's going to, as these series go along, it is going to ramp up. Oh boy, Maddie says something on Snap I should show to this. I should show to the stream. Oh boy. Oh, Panther, we're definitely going to get more fights this year, especially since we already have 2 on one day of games, and last year there were only 3. Oh, it's a video? I don't think you guys are going to be able to see it. Like, when I put my phone to the camera, you're not going to be able to see what it is. I'll watch it, though. What is this? Please tell me this got every single one wrong. It got every single one wrong. Oh, it got the score right, at least, of the Pittsburgh game, but wrong team. Oh my god, it got everyone wrong. Oh my god, that's hilarious. So what that was a sim of today's games on NHL 20, and TSN did it, and it literally got every single winner wrong. It picked the team that lost in every single game today. That was so funny. Oh, I got 2 more snaps I gotta answer. Not from subscribers, but... Oh, I didn't save it, THG. My bad. I didn't save it. I should have shared it in the disc. Yeah, if Maddie could share it in the Discord, that would be great, because I did not screen record it or save it or anything. So that's my bad on that. But yeah, if Maddie could put it in the Discord, that's really funny. I mean, I guess the Winnipeg prediction could still come true if they score 5 unanswered goals and win the game 6-3, but seems very unlikely at this point. Oh man, can they just drop the puck for this third period? I am getting tired. I am very tired. But I'm gonna finish the game. Alright, now I'm spending too much time on Discord. Landon, I can tell you I am going to bed as soon as this game ends. I'm sorry, man. It's just too late. I can't be in the Discord long tonight. I am going to bed as soon as this game ends, bro. At least tomorrow I don't have anything until the Bruins stream, so I can kind of sleep in. I can sleep in the morning, and then do videos and stuff after. But yeah, I'm going to bed very, very quickly. After this game ends for sure. It's 12:30. It's 12:30 a.m. here. Hey Len, welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for watching. Very much appreciate it. I hope you enjoy this stream. Really, really great to have you here. We're at the intermission between the second and third periods here for Calgary and Winnipeg. It's 3-1 Calgary. Very physical game. This is going to be a very physical series. These teams are already at each other's throats. Yeah, Panther, I don't blame you. I'm going to be going to bed right when this is over as well, I believe. He's going to get ready to see Halak dominate. Yeah, honestly, if I'm the Bruins at this point, Halak is playing tomorrow. If there's any questions about Tuukka Rask, Halak is playing tomorrow. Panther, I'm very glad we don't have another game after this one. I'm not in on the wishing for another game. Imagine back-to-back streams. Dude, I do back-to-back streams all the time. Well, no, that's not true. I don't. I'm going to be throughout these playoffs. I'm going to be doing back-to-back streams a lot, Willow. THG, I didn't see it. No, I'll have to check after. Ben says that he's going to send me a vid that he probably wouldn't show on stream, but it's funny. All right, definitely. Uh-oh. I just got it. I just got the snap. Oh boy, God! Can we just get this game back? Like, can we get the game back? We're commercial break here at intermission. It's 3-1 Flames headed into the third. Um, no, not really, Maddie. Well, yes, I'm gonna be doing back-to-back streams a lot like this in the playoffs, NFL Nation. All right, I'm gonna watch it now, Ben, and see what it is. Oh, it was. Oh boy, Omegle. Oh, what in God's name was that? Oh, Ben, what did you just send me? That oh my God, Ben, that did not need to happen. That did not need to be seen. Oh, I figured it was fake. Yes. Fix up. It's intermission between the second and the third period. It's 3-1 Calgary, but it's still intermission right now. They're on commercial break. Yeah, no, it was really it not. We're not gonna talk about it, guys. I did not need to see that. All right, it looks like we're finally back here, ready to start the third period. They're showing the highlights from the second, so that means the puck drop for the third is just about to happen. So, third period action, final period of the night. We've had two great games tonight with Pittsburgh and Montreal, and now we're finishing up Calgary and Winnipeg. No, Ben, that's 100% the kind of stuff that my friends and I send to each other, but I was not expecting that right now in the middle of a hockey game. But we've got Blake Wheeler and Michael Backlund taking the faceoff. Wheeler wins it, and Winnipeg now down by a couple of goals. Need to score in this third to get back into this one. Dumping into the offensive end. Wheeler on the forecheck. Laine, think that's Laine? It is. Playing the right wing. Wheeler now in front of Laine with a chance, and that one, great defensive play there by the Flames to stop the scoring opportunity. Flames now get it out and send it all the way down. It's almost 1 in the morning here. Almost 1 in the morning. But that's all right. We've still got a period of hockey to go as Neil Pionk brings it into the offensive end for the Jets. Kyle Connor now trying to maintain possession while the Jets get a line change. Still set up in the offensive zone. Long shot gets blocked. Winnipeg now hard on the attack. You know Winnipeg desperately is looking for goals in this game. A little over a minute into this final third period here. Yes, Landon, I'm still doing the late game tomorrow. I'm going to be doing late games almost every night. I don't need sleep. I need hockey. Here's Calgary into the offensive zone. Nice shot there, but great save from Connor Hellebuck with the pad. He covers it up, and we get a whistle with 18:31 remaining in the third. Yeah, Ben, as long as it's not real, then yeah, you throw it in the not safe for work thing on Discord. You can throw it in there. As long as it's not real, you can throw it in. Yes, Nathan, there are no. The only there are no fans at the game. The only people that can watch the games are like GMs and players and coaches from other teams. Yeah, other teams are probably watching. Oh, big hit there on Adam Lowry. This again, this has been a very physical game, and I expect this whole series will continue that way. Couple minutes into the third here. Oh, almost train tracks get or train running off the tracks behind the net there as everyone goes into each other. No, you can. Oh, we got a penalty call coming up here. Adam Lowry just took a shot to the teeth, and he and Lucic having a little chat. And we got a penalty call coming up against Lucic, I believe. So Winnipeg is going to get a power play. No, they're not illegal, Ben. We used to actually, back in like early high school, we used to watch stuff like that all the time. See who could sit through the grossest and most grotesque stuff. Lucic got him right in the teeth with that stick. But the original penalty, I think, was holding. He got hit with the stick when he was falling down to the ice. So it's a holding or hooking call, not holding. Hooking against Lucic. And he's in the box for Calgary. Winnipeg with a power play opportunity. Calgary wins the opening draw, though, sends it all the way back down. That's already going to kill the first 15 seconds of this power play. Winnipeg dumps it back in. We says onside. Linesman says onside. It was definitely close. Calgary, though, sends it right back out. So doesn't really mean anything. Pionk up through the neutral zone. Here comes the Jets. Possession play. Dumped in now. Calgary once again looking for an exit, and they send it all the way down. I'll tell you what, this Winnipeg Jets power play is not looking very good right now. It was not good on their chance in the second period, and it's not good on this one either. The Jets power play, they can't even get possession of the puck. Never mind try and score. Sent right back down the ice again by Calgary's defense. Great PK for the Flames, though. Under a minute now left to go with the man advantage. Under 17 to go in the third. Ooh, Nathan, thank you for the update. Sam Bennett just left the Calgary bench. That's not good news for the Flames, as the penalty kill again sends that one all the way down. Sends that one all the way down. 25 seconds left on the power play. Ticking down towards 16 left in the third. Winnipeg down by a couple of goals. Desperately needed to do something with that power play, and they just haven't done anything. 15 seconds now. Hey, thanks, Mike. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for watching. Winnipeg now back to 5-on-5 hockey. Calgary player Lucic is out of the box. So we're back to five-a-side hockey here. Calgary has killed it off. Winnipeg still down by a couple of goals. Flames out of their zone. Dumped in now to the Winnipeg end. Hellebuck trying to play it behind the net. Leaves it for Beaulieu. Winnipeg looking for the breakout here, but they turn the puck over. Calgary gives it right back, though. And on the second opportunity, Winnipeg is able to get it out of their zone. Yeah, Ben, if it's on YouTube, it's definitely fine. If it's on YouTube, then it can go on in the Discord. "15 minutes now remaining in the third period. Calgary with a 3-1 lead in the offensive zone. Calgary setting up in the offensive end. Shot in on Hellebuck. Hellebuck with a nice save. Holds the post. Winnipeg now out of their zone. Here comes Blake Wheeler. Blake Wheeler into the offensive end. Gets the puck to Laine. Oh, Laine. Big hit on one of the Flames players there. One of the defensemen. And, oh, now there's some slashing going on between those two. Laine going to drop him? No, I guess not. Winnipeg with a shot. And Cam Talbot makes the save. That one ends up in the corner. Tell you, the physicality in this series is not going away. I can tell you that. These two teams are all over each other. All over each other. "14 minutes. Calgary just takes the puck away in the offensive zone. Bad turnover there from Winnipeg. Long shot from the point, ends up wide. Winnipeg looking for a breakout now. Can't do it the first time. Calgary keeps it in, hard in on the forecheck. 13.5. Winnipeg trying to get set up in the offensive zone. Yeah, I see you, THG. I remember those two. Watched all of them. Winnipeg coming through the neutral zone, but they lose it. Kopp can't get his stick on it. Calgary takes it away. Calgary back into the offensive end. Hellebuck out to play it. Yeah, Panther, that video is really, really funny. That video is really, really funny. Here comes... Man, Winnipeg, what are you doing? What are you doing, Winnipeg? Can't even get the puck out of their own zone here. Calgary is just, shutting down the neutral zone, and Winnipeg can't get any offense going. So that's, exactly what the Flames want at this point in the game, but we're ticking down towards the final 10 minutes, and the Jets still need another goal. Yeah, honestly, NFL Nation, the way that I'm seeing this game is that the Flames really just want it more than the Jets right now. The Jets are not playing with a lot of energy. Calgary takes it away in the neutral zone again. This is actually getting to be pretty pathetic for the Winnipeg Jets. Or impressive for the Calgary Flames, depending on how you want to look at it. As finally we get a whistle here, as I think that's going to be icing against the Flames from the neutral zone. So there, oh wow. That was a hit on Giordano too. They were showing the Line A hit. Line A just absolutely clobbers Giordano. Hey Seth, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming back. Really appreciate it. Yeah, of course I remember you, man. It's been a while though, so really appreciate you coming back 100%. So anyway, here we go. Long shot, and that one gets gloved down by Cam Talbot. Cam Talbot makes the save there. And we'll have another offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Winnipeg Jets. But after this commercial break, as we tick down under 12 minutes to go here in the third. There is no goal, Willow. That was just straight up not true. That was completely fake. So there was no goal. Yeah, Line A on the bench. Definitely in some discomfort for sure, Nathan. Not feeling great on the bench. Looks like he does have some sort of injury. So we're at commercial break here in the mid stages of the third period. 3-1 Calgary Flames lead over the Winnipeg Jets. Been a really physical game. Been a really fun game to watch. Obviously, very, very unfortunate injury to Mark Scheifele early in this game. Hoping for the best with him, but it does not look good. That was a really, really ugly looking knee injury for Mark Scheifele. But still, it's been a good game. It's been fun to watch. Had a great stream tonight between Pittsburgh and now this game. And we'll be back again tomorrow for Bruins Flyers and Vancouver, Minnesota there at the end. Hey, what's going on, Ben? Thank you so much for watching. Hey, appreciate the sub, Sour Patch. Means a lot. Thank you very, very much. Ben's a big Vegas fan. I do enjoy Vegas. They're not my favorite team, but I do like the Vegas Golden Knights. And welcome to the channel, Ben. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I'm gonna be streaming this channel's for the entire NHL, all 32 teams. I'm gonna be streaming all playoffs long, putting out as much content as I possibly can. And Calgary wins that faceoff, dumps it all the way out to the neutral zone, into the Jets' end, and a shot there. Hellebuck has to make the save. Calgary now on the forecheck, maintaining possession. That one goes across, kept in at the point, though. Hey, really, really appreciate that, Ben. Thank you so much. Absolute legend. Welcome to the community. We're just trying to build the biggest and best hockey community that we can here on YouTube. Hey, sounds good, Landon. Not a problem, man. Oh, man, this has definitely been a long stream. We're pushing 5 hours here. Who is close to be mod? I just added mods before the playoffs started, so I'm not going to be adding mods too soon. But there's definitely a few names that are on Mod Watch, as far as I'm concerned, who are very active on this channel and have been here a long time and make themselves positive members of the community. So those people are on Mod Watch. We tick down towards the 11 minutes here left in the third. Calgary exits the zone. You think it's weird? The reason I first started liking the Knights was because of their goal horn, and now that they're your second favorite team? I mean, I feel like there's always something about a team that makes you want to like them when they're new. And for me, with Vegas, it was their jerseys. I love their jerseys. And from that point on, I just kind of became I was like, all right, we know that we're getting a new team. Like, I'm going to be a fan of them. So, I'm not, the people who are on Mod Watch will find out when I am close to naming new mods. They will find out. But I'm not spoiling it I'm not spoiling it long before. They know who they are based on how active they are on the channel. Nice hit there on Tucker Poolman by the forechecking Flame player, and the Flames get the puck back. Backhand shot. Nice block there, though, by Winnipeg's defense. Yes, Ben, Winnipeg's defense is not... Winnipeg's defense is definitely not the greatest in the NHL, but they have done better than how I thought they would have. No, I've never gotten rid of mods, Landon. I never got rid of them. I don't even know what is going on in this Discord right now, but I know you guys are talking about it. But we got Lucic to the box again for tripping. Winnipeg with another power play chance to get... And Winnipeg loses the opening faceoff on the power play, and Calgary clears the puck all the way down again to start the power play. Winnipeg's power play has been awful in this game. Absolutely awful. I don't even know what's going on in this Discord right now. I'm not even going to look, but I'll check it out after the stream, guys. But all the laughing going on means something's going on in there. Minute and a half left on the power play. Under 10 minutes now left in the third. Winnipeg down by a couple of goals. Desperately needs to score. Honestly, THG, probably not. Just because everything I want the Streamlabs bot doing is just doing it automatically. The bot's already doing it automatically, so I don't think I'm not going to add mod commands. It's just another thing to worry about, and with it automatically, I think it's fine with the automatic every 15, 20 minutes, whatever it's set to. Anyway, Winnipeg still can't get set up in the offensive zone. They're down to 40 seconds left on the power play. Calgary clears it again. Winnipeg's man advantage time has been absolutely atrocious from what I've seen in the second and third periods. They're finally in the offensive zone now, but they don't really have possession yet. It's just board battle after board battle. Finally, they get a chance here. All right, Cody Eakin now, with 20 seconds left on the power play, can finally get Winnipeg's power play set up. 8:20 remaining in the game. Long shot there. Oh, chance, and that one just goes wide. Talbot might have got a blocker on that. Final 7 seconds. And Lucic is out of the box, and Winnipeg once again not able to capitalize on the power play. And we're back to 5-on-5 hockey, and Calgary maintains their 3-1 lead. They're still up by 2, and clock is ticking here. Clock is ticking here for the Winnipeg Jets, down by a couple of goals with under 8 minutes left. They're going to have to score one quick. That one's a long shot, gets deflected wide, high off glass. Rebound opportunity doesn't go to the Jets. Beaulieu tried for a hip check there, but missed it. Calgary now into the offensive zone, but Jets take it right back and get it out. Oh, God, you guys are on Live Leak in the Discord. That's never a good sign, because those are real. That's never a good sign. Hey, Ben, I really, really appreciate that. Thank you very much for your support. It really means a lot. 7 minutes now remaining in the third. Winnipeg dumps it in. Now Harden on the forecheck. Desperately needing 2 goals here as the clock is ticking and they are running out of time. Calgary with a 3-1 lead. All 3 of Calgary's goals come in the second? I believe they did, if I remember correctly. It's been a long day. Now Winnipeg dumps it in. Now, all right, so Winnipeg, for some reason, their power play is terrible, but now that we're back to 5-on-5, they're actually getting some puck possession in offensive zone time. So Winnipeg doesn't want Calgary taking penalties, I guess, because they're better 5-on-5 than with the man advantage. Again, the minutes are just clicking off of this clock very, very quickly here. And Winnipeg's not really getting much for scoring chances. That one comes out of the zone. Dumped back in by the Jets, but they have to regroup. So Calgary gets a solid chance to form some sort of breakout. They get it out to the neutral zone. Winnipeg has to regroup themselves now. Under 6 minutes now left to go in the third. Here's a takeaway. Kyle Connor, and he hits the pipe. Kyle Connor absolutely rings the pipe with a shot. Could have easily just been 3-2 right there. However, there is a penalty coming up against the Flames, a slashing call, and the Winnipeg Jets are going to go back to the power play when we get back from this commercial break. Kyle Connor, though, that close to making it a 1-goal game and getting it to 3-2. Wow. All right, just resting my voice a little bit. I've been talking for over 5 hours now, so resting the voice, but definitely super excited to see the end of this game. Really want to thank everyone for being here, everyone for watching. Please subscribe if you're new. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Both of those things really, really help out the channel so much. We're just trying to grow a great hockey community here. Want you guys to be a part of the off-the-wall hockey community and part of the family, and just going to be bringing you hockey content pretty much every day. So really appreciate all the support. Appreciate everyone watching. We've had a really, really good stream tonight. You guys are legendary. What did I just do? That's dumb. And I'll be back tomorrow for Bruins and Flyers at 3 p.m. And then the late game tomorrow, Winnipeg, or not, that's right now. Vancouver and Minnesota is at 10:30 tomorrow night. I'll be doing both of those games tomorrow. So another double stream day, except this time there's a space in between, so it will be 2 separate streams. But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming as much as I can during these playoffs, guys. It's gonna be a whole lot of fun. So, power play again for the Winnipeg Jets. Face-off loss again for the Winnipeg Jets. Cleared again by Calgary right at the start. In the first 20 seconds of the power play now, gone. And, yeah, I mean, Winnipeg's power play has just been absolutely atrocious. Hey, Maddie, thanks for stopping in and watching, man. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you for the dono, of course. You're a channel legend, man. Definitely be talking to you soon. All right, Ben, sounds good. Thank you for watching. Much appreciated. Yeah, THG. Yeah, it's just those kind of heart and soul players always show up big in the playoffs. Ben says in summary, Winnipeg aren't having a good night. Yeah, this has not been a good night for the Winnipeg Jets. Absolutely not. All right, yeah, Nathan, I saw that. I'll definitely follow you back after the stream. But thanks, man. Really appreciate it. 1 minute left on the power play. Cleared again by Calgary here. Under 5 minutes now left to go in the third. At this point, Winnipeg is going to need a serious miracle to get back and tie this game and force overtime or even win it. Calgary is just shutting them down. Winnipeg's offense cannot get anything going. And the Flames are doing a great job here in closing this game out. It's happened a few times, Landon, but I've always had to yell at them, and then it's not been a problem after that. So it's not like it's something that's happened a lot. No. Calgary, once again, will not even let Winnipeg enter the offensive zone. Now the Jets are back through the neutral zone, back into the offensive end. Trying to get it set up, but there's only 10 seconds left on the power play. Yeah, honestly, THG, there has been a lot of bad nights tonight for some of the teams that were expected to win. You're 100% right. Oh, yeah, Ben, it's been fantastic hockey since coming back. Even the exhibition games were really fun to watch. Absolutely, it's been great. Yeah, implicit, definitely. As long as you're 18 plus and are allowed in the not safe for work, then yeah, you definitely should do it. Well, unless you don't want the not safe for work stuff, but there's some interesting stuff in that chat. Three minutes now left in the third period. Still 3-1. Winnipeg in the offensive zone, looking to get set up and try and get back into this game. Expect Hellebuck to be going to the bench fairly quickly here once they set up in the offensive end. Oh yeah, if you're 13, then you probably should not be in that particular part of the Discord implicit now. That one's a long one. Hellebuck's still in. No icing as Hellebuck has to play it. It's right on goal. 2.5 minutes left. They're down by 2. I figure Hellebuck's going to be coming off for the extra attacker as soon as Winnipeg can get possession in the offensive zone again. 2:20 now. Clock is ticking. And Calgary just taking the puck away. This reminds me of when what Columbus was doing to Boston in their exhibition game, where they just kept taking the puck away, or how the Islanders play, where they just don't even let you touch it and get anything going offensively. Calgary is doing that right now to the Winnipeg Jets. Winnipeg dumped in. Kyle Connor in on the forecheck, trying to lay a hit. Calgary just takes the puck. Net is empty. Winnipeg net is empty. Connor Hellebuck to the bench. Extra attacker on, and that is it. A brutal, brutal giveaway there from Winnipeg's defense. Andrew Mangiapane takes it away and nets the empty netter. It's 4-1. And now it is 4-1 Flames. This game is over. A brutal turnover there from Winnipeg. Who was that? Was that Matthew Perreault with a brutal turnover? That was disgusting. But it's 4-1 now. Under 2 minutes left to go in the third. And this was just not Winnipeg's night. Their power play was horrendous. They lost Mark Scheifele to what looks like a serious injury, which is obviously not good. the Hellebuck made some big saves, but once Calgary took that lead, they never looked back. And Calgary looks like they're going to be walking out of here with a win. And now we get a whistle for offside. So, minute 33 remaining. And, yeah, definitely not the Winnipeg Jets night tonight. And a big Game 1 win for the Calgary Flames. I did pick Calgary to win this series. I feel like more people picked Winnipeg. I feel like this was one of my differing picks from the crowd. But I did pick Calgary to win this series. Calgary was not going to win this series without winning Game 1. They've come out and now they've won Game 1. So that's absolutely huge for them and their chances of moving on. All right, Willow, I'll look at them when I go up to my room for sure. We tick down towards the final minute here. Yeah, honestly, Nathan, 100%. We all know what happened with Calgary last year in the first round. They won Game 1 against Colorado and then lost 4 straight and lost the series in 5. So Game 1 doesn't necessarily mean that Calgary won, but the Flames did get a big, they needed to win this game. And we're under a minute left to go now. This game, pretty much over. Tucker Pullman back just behind the net. Both teams just running the clock out tonight. Or at this point, not all night, obviously. I'm getting really tired. But both teams just kind of running the clock out at this point. Hey, thank you, Danny. I appreciate that very, very much. Great job in the chat. All the mods, you guys were fantastic tonight. Doing your jobs. No real major issues, which was good. We got a couple people, blatant trolls that we just got rid of, but not even like, that wasn't even worth, calling that like a big issue. Like, it was over fast. 5 seconds now. Oh, big hit at the end there. And we're gonna have a little action here for sure. As the teams come together, the clock goes to 0, and we've got a big scrum to end this game. Lucic is in it, of course. We've got let's see, Lowry's in it. Lowry wants to go. Lowry's going to drop with this guy, whoever he's got. Nope, linesmen get in between. Kulikov and Gustafson. Oh, boys. Oh, this is not ending. These guys are going at it. Finally, now they start to separate. I'm telling you, this is gonna be one of the most physical series that we see in these playoffs. And it all started with Scheifele and Tkachuk early in this game. Lucic came in and was really giving it to Lowry. Eakin got in there. Bennett got in there. They were throwing punches, gloved punches. Bennett and Lowry almost went. This is going to be a really, really fun series to watch. But that does it for tonight's game. The second game tonight. Calgary takes home the 4-1 win over the Winnipeg Jets. A Game 1 win, a series lead now for the Flames as this one goes final. We had a nice scrum to end it. We had a fight in the game. We had a lot of physicality. These two teams do not like each other. Cam Talbot played outstanding in goal for Calgary, which I would not have expected. But really, really appreciate it, everyone watching. Thank you guys so much. It's 1 a.m. I am very tired. So I am going to be ending the stream now, but please subscribe to the channel if you are new. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Both of those things help out so much and are very much appreciated. Tomorrow I will be back for Bruins and Flyers at 3 p.m. and for Vancouver and Minnesota at 10:30 p.m. So going to be awesome to stream again tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night, each and every one of you. You're all legends. We're continuing to grow this channel. We're continuing to grow off-the-wall hockey community, and it's one of the best hockey communities on YouTube, and we want to keep it getting bigger and even better. So thank you guys so much, and I will definitely be checking out for tonight, but see you guys later. And definitely talk to you guys very, very soon because I'll be talking to you guys tomorrow.